Lampy made moth called tax.
Well, I guess we gotta switch this out already. I had a feeling, like, you know what? I had a feeling that for the first time in a long time... Wait, can you even hear me? Yeah, it's running. Okay. For the first time in a long time, I thought that maybe people would have forgotten to make the redeem. Yeah, no, I was too hopeful on that. All right, what time is it? 8:08? Okay, so at 8:38, this thing goes away. Well, come on in, everybody. How y'all be? Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're just taking a chill day. I'm honestly just gonna draw whatever today. My brain is too fried, so that, and I was planning on working on the horse rig, you know, animating the rainbow puke and all that, but I realized I still need to record something, and recording has been a mess and a half, mostly because I don't have any good opportunities to actually record without either A, the dogs barking in the background, people being drunk in the alley, or that god dang rooster. So the opportunities have been very, very limited, and the rare time where I do have the opportunity, I'm too tired and I'm just looking at like, I'll do it next time. So yeah, the window of opportunity to record is very, very slim at the moment. We're gonna try to figure it out. But yeah, with that being said, good to see it there, ATM. Thank you for the hydrate. Good to see it there, Jira. Save your money. Here, take this. Folks, go check out ATM. Go check out Jira. ATM plays a good variety of games. Really awesome times over there. Really chill folks. Really cool people. Hold on a minute. Let me lower the volume on my end because I realized it's like at 20 and I could barely hear myself. Really cool people over there. They play a good variety of games. Very, very chill. Really avid, or yeah. They play a good, yeah, they also play Night Rain. If you're a fan of Night Rain, ATM is a good place to go as well. Go check out the ATM. Go pay the bunny tax. And go check out Jiro. They also play the Night Rain, but they also play many other games. They play party games, they play shooters, they play all sorts of dumb stuff. And I say that in the best ways possible, because it's really, really funny over there. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Pay the shadow tax. Convince Jiro to put on the maid outfit. And good to see it there, sexy orangutan. This is Lampy Moth starting the stream for you. Yeah, that's how I usually be. Also, go check out Umbra Phoenix. Really awesome people over there, too. They play a lot of Smash Bros. They play... What other games do they play? Hollow Knight, Smash Bros, Elden Ring. How is the Elden Ring going, by the way? I don't think I saw that one. Or I think I've been missing out on that one. Go check them out. Also, go check out Quee. Speaking of Night Rain, if you really want to see a lot of Night Rain play, go check out Quee. They play it all the time. It's like their comfort game. They also play other games like Elden Ring. Oh, they're also going to be playing a lot of crab games like a Crab's Treasure, stuff like that. Go check out the Quee. I highly recommend that you do. Also, really, really funny streams. If you haven't done it already, I highly recommend it. Also, they got a new crab PNG. Go check out the crab PNG. I highly recommend it. Also, let me try to catch up with something. Whew. Stay away from the throne. Congrats on the crab. Yeah, congrats on the crab, Quee. We hear ya? Nice. Okay, good to know. Also, good to see it there, Kikori. Folks, go check out Kikori as well. They play a good variety of games. Right, I forgot to say. Well, okay. We're gonna try to articulate and we're gonna try to process things. 1, Timma, thank you for the 20 stream streak. I greatly appreciate it. We're gonna give you a shout out as well soon enough. Don't you worry there, Timma. Go check out Kikori. Very chill times over there. Very cool streams. If you're a fan of farming games like Stardew... No, wait. Was it Stardew that you were playing? Yeah, I think it was Stardew. If you're a fan of chill games like Stardew, go check out Kikori. Or if you're just a fan of story times, that's a good place to go. I got all sorts of stories. I think. I want to say yeah. Last time I checked, there were some stories over there. Go check out Kikori. Also, really amazing model. You got like this whole thing where they got like bug wings and like I'm trying to figure out what is the name of the fairy, or not fairy wings, but they kind of remind me of like dragon wings, but I know it's not dragon wings. I know you mentioned that it was inspired by a game of some sort. What game was it? But yeah, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Whew. And go check out Timma as well. Very, very chill times over there. Very, very chill, very casual, really cool times over there. Go check out the Timma. If you ever wanted to see a game, if you ever wanted to see a stream where even when they're playing a horror game, it's a very chill time, then go check out Timma. They are some of the chillest streams I've ever done see. Go check them out. Let's go. Comfy Eldritch Lampy art. Yeah, we're trying to figure some stuff out. Because I got 2 monster designs. Well, I got 2 creature designs that I'm trying to work on right now. I have the idea for one of them. I'm still brainstorming the other, though. That one's going to take a minute. We'll figure it out when we get there, though. Whew. But yeah, how is everybody? Hope things are going well. I'm sorry, but sweet puppies? Uh, they're not sweet puppies when it's like 11, 12 at midnight, and it's the only time where the rooster isn't crowing. That's the part that always bugs me. Like, it is 11. It is 1 in the morning. This should be my opportunity. But them dogs are yelling at each other. Also, welcome on in there, Spock. How you be? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Is this more a lampy mantis or a slender moth? I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm trying to make a different creature. That's the thing. So I'm planning on steering away from the lampy face because I realized, oh yeah, no, I'm just making another lampy. Hold on a minute. We need to come up with something a little different here. We need to change it up a little bit more. Hey, whoa now. What? Take that there, ATM. Take the shout out. Accept it. I'm not all that neat. Lies and slander. I've been there. It's funny. It's funny. It's chill. It's cool times. Shadow Myth? Or Shadow Myth? Shadow Moth. Wait, what are we talking about? Also, welcome on in there, Amber. How you be? Night Rain with you was fun, my friend. Or, yeah, was so fun, my friend. Thanks for the impromptu run. Yeah, no problem. And if you want more Night Rain, you know where to find me. Also, if you're also looking for another Night Rain homie, go hit up Kui as well. Case in point, go hit up Kui as well. Oh, then yeah, see, there you go. Story times. Go check out Kikori for story times as well. My controller kept PCing during Elden Ring. I think I need a new cable. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Omra. Honestly, mood, yeah. I need to fix my, I need to fix the sticks on my controller. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody deserves a shout out. Whew. Yep, but I am just here to watch your drawing streams. That's fair, that's fair. I completely understand. I'm gonna still shout you out. Yo, Nebula, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Nebula. They play a good variety of games. They play the Halos. They play the rhythm games. They play all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to remember. They play some puzzle games here and there. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. Hold on a minute. Nebula. Oh yeah, Minecraft. If you're a fan of Minecraft, that's a good place to go too. And everybody stopping by from Nebula stream. My name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. You cannot see the rigging just yet, mostly because I'm stuck in this PNG right now. Don't worry about it. But yeah. And today, we're taking a chill day. We're still trying to raise funds for getting to move out, which I found out. Okay, at the moment, my brothers are currently talking to, or yeah, one of my brothers talked to a real estate agent, and they said that they need to talk to a bank about that. And while talking to the bank, they're going to try to see what sort of offers they could get for a loan and what sort of deals we could get for actually getting a place to stay. So here's hoping. Here's hoping. It's going to take a minute. It's definitely going to take a minute. And trust me, if you're thinking, come on, Lampy, wrap it. I'm pretty sure nobody's thinking this other than me. But the main thing I'm looking at is like, God, I want this to wrap up. I need out. But gotta be patient. We gotta be patient, no matter how much I want to go. So we'll figure it out when we get there. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about raiding on running, because that's what raids are all about. But if it's around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Minecraft, by the way, there, Nebula? I hope it went well. Also, folks, go check out Nebula. They have a really cool, awesome design. Totally not tooting my own horn there. But yeah, really cool space design. Well, to be fair, it was their design. They just told me what to do, and then we did, or then the drawing went into place. Yeah. But anyway, go check them out. They came up with a really cool design. It's a whole space thing, whole space entity. You want to go see Space Entity, go check out Nebula. Or if you just want some very chill Minecraft and Halo streams, go check out Nebula. Whew. All right, let me catch up some things. Well, one, let me see. Just started some Guardians of the Galaxy the other day. Wait, is that a game or a movie? There was a lot of bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. Yep. Okay. I saw that part. Atelier. Or, yeah. Atelier Rowona. I gotta go check out Atelier. I forgot if I shouted out Timo. Yeah, you got Timo. They were playing Yakuza. I remember the Yakuza. That's a really funny looking game. And a really epic looking game. It must be awkward always having the weight of the maid on your back so often. Don't worry. Half of it is just a stick. You ever seen like a push broom? It's kind of like that. It's like a push... No, wait. You ever seen a scarecrow? Where it's only like the top half? It's kind of like that. I'm giving away the lore, but yeah. Alright, let me see. I love my lab is very yappy like me. You know what? That's fair. I will say, there's a difference between someone having a dog and the neighbor's dog. I don't know if it's just me or not, but like if it's your own dog, it's like, look at you, little. Now stop barking. When it's the neighbor's dog, it's like, shut up. I'm trying to sleep. It's 3 in the morning. Okay, I'm not trying to sleep at 3 in the morning. For me, it's more like 8 in the morning or so like that. But still, trying to be a little more relatable on that one. You get what I mean. I love your monsters. Yo, thank you. Oh, if you like, or yeah. If you think the monster designs look cool now, this is just the sketch. I'm still trying to figure some stuff out with this one. Like I said, this is only like the design phase. I'm still trying to brainstorm on some stuff. Like I said, I don't want it to look too much like Lampy, but I want it to look similar in the style, if that makes any sense. I don't want it, when I put this thing, when I design this thing, I don't want it to stand out from everything else, if that makes any sense. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I don't want it to be something that kind of, which is kind of crazy, because when you think about it, what does match in that comic when you really think about it? Oh, well, I guess that's just me. Anyway, I'm just overthinking. Anyway, let me see. Chill day. I want the weather to try chilling, but not likely to see that until... Okay, anyway, we're moving on. Honestly, yes, I want the weather to chill out too. There's a lot of bees? Fair. Hear you, John? Yeah. I miss Majima. That was a funny character. I know he had a whole game about being a pirate. Or having a concussion. Maybe both. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, now that we caught up with all of that... Oh, right. I almost forgot one last thing. I gotta figure out... Well, 2 things I gotta do. Number 1, I gotta put the goal incentives, because I gotta up that number. And number 2... where is it? Close that one, close that one, close that one. There it is. We also got to go over here because I wanted to let y'all know. Congratulations from last stream. I now have to play Marvel Rivals. The next goal that's on the list is that I have to... if we reach that goal, I have to make a Lampy hot dog model. Which I'm pretty sure we won't reach that goal. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. That's like 500 away. So we're good. Well, technically 450 away. That's not the point. The point is, yeah, that's the next goal. I also got to figure out a time for Marvel Rivals, and I got to figure out a time for Cult of the Lamb. I think I have an idea for that. I'm thinking Cult of the Lamb next Friday, and Marvel Rivals either the Friday after that or 2 Fridays after that. We're going to figure that one out when we get there. Marlboro and anti-acid sandwich. What on earth is a Marlboro? Bucket time? We gotta add a bucket. My favorite monster ever is Marlboro. Okay, I'm looking up what a Marlboro is, because I just heard 2 people bring it up. I'm like, what on earth is a Marlboro? Is that like a Monster Hunter thing? Is that eyeball? Yeah, is that eyeball tentacle monster thingy with the giant teeth in the front? Or yeah, the giant teeth in the front. Is it this thing? Oh, right. I gotta... Okay, let me try that again. Open link in new tab. No, not link. Now that I think about it. Open image in new tab. Let me try to find a better... Or let me try to find an image that actually works. You know what? Let's go with the... There we go. There we go. Open image in new tab. Right, I gotta close that. Then I can actually upload the image. Or not. And this is why I hate WebMPs. Because they never let me do anything. We're figuring this out, though. We're gonna get that We're gonna get that Marlboro on the image. Or the thing? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what? Wait, can I do it like this instead? Oh, there we go. You know what? For all that work for nothing. Is it that thing? Is that the mole rat? Made Lampy model? Yes, but we are not reaching that goal. That's for certain. We have, in order to reach that goal, that's got to be a whole lot right there. So yeah, nah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That is a goal we can all forget because, yeah, in order for us to reach that, that's gonna be like that's gonna be a lot. So yeah, don't worry about that one. Don't worry about that. That's also don't worry about that other one. Or Valorant. You know what? Maybe I should have put the mech model. Nah, the mech is still a lot. So yeah. Let's also forget that one too. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Actually, let's forget that hot dog as well. You know what? We should be done with goals. Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't think about goals anymore. We should leave it alone now. Yeah. The only two that I would actually look forward to is the plushie giveaway and maybe the 2 plushies. Those are the only 2 I'm looking at, because I look at everything else like, folks, for the plushies, you think I want to give y'all freaking cloaks so you can turn your plushies into cultists? Hot Dog Lampy? Yeah, they've been clamoring for Hot Dog Lampy for a couple months now. Yo, Night Shadow, welcome on in. And Sherbert, hope things are getting better for you there, Sherbert. Night Shadow, hope things are well. Not gonna lie, when I heard Marlboro, I thought y'all were talking about the cigarette brand. That's what I thought too the first time I read it. Like, why are we talking about Marlboro and anti-sandwiches? Right, bucket. We gotta add a bucket. I apologize, folks. We got a long ways to go. We will eventually get to drawing, but sometimes they don't let me. What was that?
Moth tax.
Okay, now I know what it is.
This is your Streamly Moth tax.
No.
Hi, Lampy. How are you doing today?
No moth tax. Also, thank you for the 10 bits there. I greatly appreciate it. Right, that was the other thing I needed to do. I needed to adjust the number right quick. Like I said, we are going to take a minute, but we are gonna get there when we get there. All right, so first one was Jira. That was 100 bits, so that was 1. So 3 plus 1, that's a 4. And then there was from Tima, that was 250. So 2 and a 5. And then 10 from, yeah, let me double check. Yeah, and then 10 from Night Shadow, so that 5 becomes a 6. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're all caught up. Not too much work for now. Also, I forgot one last thing because I just remembered who. Okay, someone shout out Jiro. Jiro, why did you put 30 bits? This would have been the perfect time to at least just put 3, but now it's gone. Now it's gone. We were so close to perfection. We had a 4, we had a 2, we had a 6 and a 6. We could have turned that 6 into a 9. We could have had 4, 26, 9. We were so close. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yo, Kikori, thank you for subscribing with Prime for 2 months. Yo, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, so we need to up that one more time to 2. Wait, I'm trying to think about that one. Would that be 2 months now, or was that like a month before and a month now? I'm gonna try to figure that one out. I think it's like a month now and a month before. Yeah, I think that's like 2 months ahead of time. Oh, I lurky a lot? That's fair, that's fair. Okay, so then that would be another 250, so that would be 346. And then we add the 2, so that would be a 5, and boom, there we go. But yeah, thank you for, I thank you for the lurking, I thank you for the support, I greatly appreciate it. Let me see. Okay, so PNG, we are all caught up. Also, let me go see something right quick. Yeah, all right. So they were shouted out. Folks, go check out Night Shadow. Really awesome people. Really cool streams over there. Really, yeah, very casual times. If you're a fan of games like Valorant and The Library puzzle game and Persona and other gotcha games, go check out Night Shadow. I highly recommend that you do. And if you are a fan of drawing, go check out Sherbert the Pode. They do a lot of art. They're also working on game development and all that stuff. Really, really cool people. I highly recommend checking out Sherbert the Pode as well. Go support Sherbert as well, because they've been going through like some really bad luck. Also, Kikori, thank you for the 100 bits, and Day, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. How was the artin? Hope it went well. Hope it was good. Wait, you were artin today, right? Folks, go check out Day VTuber. I highly recommend that you do. Hold on a minute. I gotta give a shout out to Day. Wait, did Day get a shout out? Let me double check. Oh, no, there it is. But yeah, folks, go check out Day. They do a lot of artin. They play a good variety of games. It's a very, very funny time over there. Very, very... Okay, I always like to, okay, how do I put this? Day is definitely a unique situation, because I usually don't say this about a lot of people's streams. This is like an exclusive Day VTuber stream description. Their stream is like a roller coaster. It is very, very chill, very, very casual, and then just in rare moments, it just jumps up for a moment. Actually, I guess a roller coaster would be the other way around. So it just kind of, it's slowly winding, building itself up. You know what? We got the little drawing. We got the doodle pad right here. Let me show you what I mean. This is the best way to explain a Day stream. 1, amazing art. Phenomenal. Yeah, amazing art. Really good talks. Really funny times. And this is the way that Day streams usually go. It's usually, this is the wind up. It's usually very, very chill, very, very casual, like just, you know, just casual conversations, and then out of nowhere, like when a topic jumps up, all of a sudden, boom. Like, okay, I guess it's like a reverse roller coaster. It's very, very chill, very, very calm, very, very soothing, and then all of a sudden, like, hey, listen. And then they go back, and then, you know, it's just calm, and then chatting, and then, you know, it's casually hanging out, and then it's like someone cracks a joke, and then boom. And then it just comes back down, and then it just goes back to chill at a boom. That's a Day stream. But I will let you know, one thing's for certain, one thing is guaranteed, though you never know when the spike is going to hit, you never know when the roller coaster is going to drop, it's going to be, you know one thing, it's going to be a cool time, it's going to be awesome. You're going to enjoy yourself. It's very, very funny. They also draw a lot of dudes with a lot of big pecs. So if you're a fan of dudes with big pecs, there you go. Go watch a Day. Also, be ready to hear the words listen a lot. Brace yourself. It's a cool time over there. Also, everybody stopping by from Day's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're taking a chill day today because we've been working on God knows how much. And I just wanted to sit back and relax. Plus, I also needed to record something for a YouTube video. So I can't really work on the horse right now until after I finish that. So for right now, we're just taking a chill time. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if it's sides around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the art? I hope it went well. Art was good. More art fight stuff. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear the art fight was going good. Also, welcome on in there, Dino Seeker. How you be? Oh god, it's Nightmare Lampy. We're trying to figure something out. Run a train on why you gotta say it like that? I love Lampy descriptions of my streams. And it only gets more escalated each time I talk about it. I love chaos streams. I agree. Chaos streams are some of the best streams. Thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate it. Also, thank you for the bits there, Corey. Also, Corey, since you just gave 100, or yeah, since you gave 5 or more bits, you have the opportunity to have the, well, I guess when the bird, you know what? Right. When the bird, or yeah, when the live 2D model comes back, you have the opportunity to have the bird say one thing of your choice, within reason, of course. If you want them to say something, just drop the message in the chat and I'll have the bird say it. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I just want to let you know the opportunity is there. I love this long neck Lampy. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I was trying to come up with monster designs, and the first thing that came to mind at the moment was, what if someone genetically altered a Lampy to be an actual physical threat that doesn't have a gun? Let's see what we could do with that one. I'm still trying to come up with a lot of creature designs at the moment. But yeah, let me try to catch up with some reading, because I know I missed a few things. All right, let's see. How are you doing today, Lampy? I am melting. I think I told this one to somebody. Oh, the best way I could describe it with how I'm feeling right now, I am sweating like a con artist at court. Yeah, there we go. That's the phrase. I'm sweating like a con artist at court. It's rough. But overall, it's been pretty good. I may or may not have a new live 2D model commission rolling on in. Someone's commissioning me for a mascot. Although, one part is really, really rough. I'm trying to figure that one out. Like, I'm trying to figure out if it's possible to make a animated, trying to figure out if it's possible to make a toggle that only activates when the model moves enough. That one, this is the first time I've ever heard about this one. So that is definitely going to be tricky, but we'll figure something out along the way. One more minute to go and then I'm free. Outside of that, everything else runs smoothly. But yeah, let's see. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Me, who already made a cloak for my Lampy. I'm sorry, what? Oh no. Oh no, the first cultist has grown, or the first plush cultist has begun. No, Lampy needs to buy a house, more donos needed. No. Save your money. Also, let me close the window right quick. Dogs are barking and I hear people in the alley. Last thing I want is for someone to say something that will get this channel banned. All right. Thank you for the shout out, Lampy. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by there, Night Shadow. I'm glad, or yeah, I hope you enjoy the streams, and it's always awesome to have you. Whew. And that applies to everybody here, because I always like to say, I'm surprised anyone shows up here. Because, you know, there's thousands, millions, countless things you could do, and the fact that people choose to spend their time here, it means a whole lot. Taxes I have to pay are property IRL. That and upcoming vet bills, doggy dentistry. I hope the dog's dentistry goes smooth. I hope it goes well.
It's for Lampy, even though Lampy will say, save your money. In some way, shape, and or form.
Joke's on you. I'm gonna say invest your money. Aha, that's not saving it. It's It's spending it in a very, very smart way. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Whew. See, close enough. Fast flutter, fast flutter. Hold on a minute. Fast flutter. Well, one. There we go. Thank you for redeeming fast flutter. All right, let me try to catch up things. We're going to run through all of these right quick. Lurking is fun. Lulls Lampy into a being relaxed enough to say curse things for me to clip. So that's what that's all about. Wait, game dev? Yeah. Surebird's working on game stuff.
Investing my money in Lampy because he's awesome and deserves the love and support.
That's not what I meant by investing. I was talking about stuff like, Apple? I hear Apple's a good one to invest in. Morally, it's not a good idea, but, like, money-wise, I hear it's a solid investment. Microsoft, on the other hand, well, yeah, Microsoft, on the other hand. I guess this is those... yeah, no. His model is cute. I agree. His model looks really, really good. Did you know they're getting a 2.0? Hold on a minute. Did you know they're getting a 2.0? They're getting a 2.0. When? We don't know, but they're working on it. All right, let me try to catch up to things. We're almost there. Actually, I don't know how close we are, actually. I've trained, making me very tempted. No, save your money. Also, thank you for the quack there, Zine. So much power? With Day? Yes. Day does have a lot of power. Welcome on in there, Kumo. Can we give a shout out to Kumo? Go check out Kumo. I highly recommend that you do. If you ever wanted to see if you ever wanted to see a borderline, how do I put it? If you ever wanted to see an idle streamer, and when I say idle, I don't mean they're just standing there like, no, I mean like JP idle type of stream sort of stuff, karaoke, drawing, art, and video games, all that stuff, the works. Go check out Kumo. It's practically like watching a HoloLive stream. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Also, very suspect conversations over there. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Also, really, really amazing art. They also do traditional art and stuff. Go check out Kumo. Are we getting Lampy made, or made Lampy yet? The redeem already passed by, and if you want Lampy made as a live 2D model, that is going to be a long ways away. That is what we gotta do. Okay, those are the two things that you gotta reach in order for the Lampy made thing. So personally, nom. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still in that phrase from a certain duck. There's a very funny duck out there. Go watch it. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of his words, they kind of melt on you, you know? All right, anyway. Elden Ring boss Lampy second stage. Yes, this is after the second... yeah, this is after the first bar drops. This is after the first health bar drops. They're like... after you just see the Lampy... yeah, after you beat Lampy and he just falls to the ground. Eyes go dim. No more light. All of a sudden... first it starts with the head, just elongating like a serpent. And then you just... I should draw that scene now. I was gonna say, I should probably draw this, because I'm thinking about it. Lampy just falls to the ground, eyes go dark. Just before you try to walk away, all of a sudden, you just see this, or yeah, as your character's walking away, you're seeing it from the perspective of staring at the character. And while they're walking away, just this elongated Lampy head just starts creeping up like a serpent behind them. They look behind them, it's just the Lampy carcass with an elongated neck. And then all of a sudden, you just see the arms twitching, and then those two just start elongating as well, but more like in a twitchy scene, where it looks like they're cracking open more than anything else. Like the bones the bones in the shell are breaking as they are growing outward, and then that's when it picks itself back up, and that's when the other two legs just start doing the same thing. And then as soon as it's standing, it just... oh, I know. Once it's just standing there, you got your character right here. as it's just peering down at you. Boom, there we go. And then that's when phase 2 starts. I need to draw this. I need to make a whole comic of this part. Because I feel like this would be a great comic to draw. Absolutely curse this stuff right here. Yeah, I need to draw this. Now that I think about it, I'm keeping this one. I am. Thank you for the clip there, Queet. Yeah, I need to double check on this one later. That's so fun? Wait, which one's so fun? Which part did I miss? Heat is foul as a rotten chicken egg. It is. I need to commission you for a plushie. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. You know where to find me when the time rolls around. I thought I'd thank you for the consideration there, Corey. I greatly appreciate it. Like, anyone who ever considers, like, you know what, I should commission Lampy, it means a whole lot. Because, in all seriousness, though I do like doing the streaming and all of that stuff, art commissions, that's where my main income is. That's my full-time job right there, is just art commissions. That's why whenever I see one, I'm like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Work time. Bans the alley people. I wish. All right. But yeah, let me see. I totally understand that feeling. I'm just chilling here, lurking while I also work in my office. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I hope the work and I hope the office work goes well. Invest in Lambert Mothlis. No investing in Lambert Mothlis. Investing my money. Okay, so I saw that one. So we're investing in the future of the Lampy. No, we're not investing in that future. Also, Talk Secure, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope things are going well. What were you doing? What were you streaming? I hope it was good. I hope you had a lot of fun. And everybody stopped by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, full-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Eventually, we're going to get there. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. Besides, ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How be things? Hope things are well. Good to see you there, Phoenix, as well. Thank you, Lamp. No, thank you for something. I greatly appreciate it. Imagine saving money. I know, Brace. For those of you that don't know, Brace just bought me a game called Gambling with Friends. So now I'm just sitting here like, now what do I do? All right, let's see. That's amazing. I want to retrain my voice. Oh, I want to retrain my voice so bad to sing. Give it a shot if you can. I'm wishing you the best of luck on that one there, Kikori. I didn't know you sang. 8K? Yeah. If I wasn't moving right away, I'd go ham on that. No. You know what? It's a good thing that you're prioritizing yourself. That's always good. Prioritize yourself. 8K for Lampy Maid? Yeah. Prioritize yourself. Best of luck on the move. Also, hey, yo, you're moving too. Hey, congrats. I hope that one goes smoothly. I'm currently trying to move. Everdark Lampert indeed. The anniversary party is on Saturday. Nice. Then, like, burst out... Oh, let's see. And, like, burst out a Lampy, fallen body like a cocoon. Ooh, I like that idea. Oh, I didn't even consider the cocoon idea. Okay. New game plan. Everything else I just said, but before it just falls to the ground and goes dim, or after it falls to the ground and goes dim, and before it elongates and becomes a monstrosity. Also, let me double check on some things. Welcome on in there, Wazzy. How ya be? Hope things are well. Hope things are good. Folks, go check out Wazzy. Really funny streams over there, too. Very high energy. Like, they are yelling at their chat all the time in the funniest way possible. And they are very interactive with their community. They have meme reviews. They have signing. Yeah, they have assigning and even drawing worms of their community. Really cool stuff over there. If you haven't done it already, you're doing yourself a disservice. It's a really fun time over there. Welcome on in there, Ballistic Beast. Phoenix. Hope everybody's doing well. Horrifying in the best way? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Also, like I was saying, the idea is when it falls over and its eyes go dim, it just kind of looks like a crust that just forms over it, like a cocoon. A cocoon where it just crusts over and it just dies right there. Or at least that's what it looks like. It's like, it just kind of... You know what? Not even crusts over. You want to know what I'm thinking? Just have it kind of melt. Just kind of have it melt and then just solidify. Like, yep, it's dead, all right. Then they turn around and then everything else I just mentioned. This art reminds me of Nosk in Hollow Knight. Which one's Nosk? I gotta look that up. But also, folks, go check out Kumori. Yeah, go check out Kumo. They're doing an anniversary stream this this Saturday. You know what that also reminds me? You know that also reminds me? Seeing the anniversary stream of Kumo just reminded me, yeah, that one I completely forgot to well, I never celebrate the anniversary streams, but it reminded me that I completely forgot it. It was the first of this month. I saw that one and I was like, oh yeah, that happened that happened this month, didn't it? Huh. Whoops. So this art is what happens after the scene in the creepy lampy art I did. Interesting. Yes. Exactly. For posterity. Thank you. I need to go double check on that one later. Also, no throne. No throne. You stay away from throne. Save and hydrate. Good idea. I haven't done anything yet, but we're going to get there little by little. We're getting there slowly but surely. Gambling with friends? Yeah, they got me gambling with friends. So now I got to start gambling with friends. On Twitch. For safety reasons. Twitch, this is a joke. Don't ban me. Alright. You should be able to gamble with your friends, just saying. Oh, you could be gambling with your friends, just saying. I could be. That's also true. Also, folks, go check out Brace. Really funny people. Also, while I'm working on this, I think it's now about time. Let's start finally working on this thing here. We're gonna hide this one for a minute because I want to still redesign this a little bit. Or maybe I should just try drawing that scene right now that we think about it. Or now that I think about it, maybe I should just be trying to draw that comic. First, let's try to design the lampy first. Let's try to figure something out. Okay, well first, let's just draw regular lamp. Where's my pen? There we go. Just gonna try to draw a regular lampy right quick, and then we'll figure everything else out from there. Just draw that. Just draw bug. Draw arm over there. Arm over there. Leg. Leg. Because I still need to, brainstorm on the idea. On the concept. Leg. Leg, boom, 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 boom. That should do. And now we got to figure out the brainstorming part. All right, let me see. I love that game. It's very fun with friends. I agree. Well, actually, I can't tell if yet. I haven't played it yet. I will find out when we get there. Back to coding for me. Have a good night, y'all. All right, there, Sherbert. But yeah, folks. Okay, two things. One, go check out Brace. Well, one, go check out Sherbert. They are doing they're doing coding, they're doing game development stuff, they do art. Go check out the Sherbert. I highly recommend it. And go check out Brace. Very nerdy people over there. They talk about, they play all sorts of games. They play games like Doom, they play games like Night Rain, they talk about computer stuff like Linux and warships, like, spaceship, or not spaceships, like carrier ships. Water ships. There we go, water ships. Carriers, stuff like that. Airships. Or, wait, do you call them airships? Aircrafts. Stuff like that. If you're a fan of aircrafts and ships, like warships and stuff, go check out Brace. They like talking about that stuff. Nerd out with Brace. Go nerd out with Brace. You want to be in a very nerdy spot, that's a good place to go. Because if you're here, chances are probably into nerdy stuff. Or drawing. Maybe both. If you're only here for drawing and you ain't here for nerdy stuff, I apologize that it's taking me this long to actually get anything on the paper. We're trying to figure stuff out. That is a very, very cursed lampy right there. Let's make it not as cursed. That's what phase 2 is for. Oh, you know what this could be? Oh my god. I hate saying this, but this could be like a Hollow Knight character. Or like a Hollow Knight boss. It first starts off as just that. It's just that bug with a shotgun. Or some sort of range weaponry. Once you finally beat this boss, that's when the second part, or that's when phase 2 rolls on in. Gonna be a party? Yo, nice. I was gonna say, wasn't yours recently? Wait, yeah, it was. I didn't do anything like the past 5 years. I was gonna say folks, for those of you that don't know, it's a tradition for me that every year, every anniversary, I don't do squat. Except this time, I forgot to do squat. Or I forgot to not do squat. While the iron is hot, draw. True. Aircraft carriers. Carriers, that's one. Airships are like blimps and the Hindenburg. True. I don't care what anyone says, carriages are like land ships. My brother hates the phrase land ships. I forgot why, but I think we were just doing a dumb argument. I was doing a dumb argument. He was trying to hit me with logic. I'm like, yeah, I forgot how the argument landed on this, but he was like, oh yeah, what do you call a car? And I was like, land ship. He hated that phrase. Or he hated that term. Whoa, no nerds here. Oh yeah, that reminds me, New King of the Hill came out. I watched a couple of episodes. Yeah, Hank is a nerd. He doesn't want to admit it, but good lord, Hank is a nerd. I'm now imagining something wrong. An attack the Rot Moth could use, Brainstorm. A brain for every cult member rains down on the enemy and splashes a rock cloud. I like it. Welcome on in there, Scott. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Evening, Nerdy Lampy and chat. I'm always here for nerdy stuff. And you're just in time. We were talking about how we were going to design a Lampy. Gonna head to bed. Good night, Lampy. Good night, everyone. All right, there, Ballistic. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go get that sleep. And I hope you have a good day. Better tomorrow. And a great week. You take care now there, buddy. All right. So here's the concept idea. So first we got to draw a Lampy body. Because I think this is where it should start. I think it should all start with the Lampy body. Was I working on all of that there? Yes, I was. New layer. All right, so I think it should all start with just the Lampy body. That's the Lampy body right there. This is where the Lampy head would normally be. So when you think about it, when Lampy doesn't have any limbs, he's just an olive. You heard it here, folks. I forgot to not do squat. Yeah, moving does that. It does. I'd accept that challenge, Lampy. What challenge? Wait, what challenge are we talking about? Well, you heard the moth, friends. Go celebrate Lampy's 5th year. No. Celebrate 5 years by getting this moth to 3K. No. We do not need a hot dog moth for year 5. We do not need that. It's been 5 years since I've been doing this. I'm not gonna lie. You ever had those weird feelings where it's like, it's been a while. You've seen a lot of people come and go. It's been ages, but at the same time, it feels like it happens like... I don't know if y'all could hear that snap, but it goes like that. Because at the same time, I know that it's been half a decade, and it feels like it's been quite a time, because there's been a lot of experiences while doing this stream and stuff, but at the same time, it feels... I don't know the proper words for this, but... it feels like I've only still just started this. I don't know why it feels like that. Have y'all ever gotten that feeling? Or it's like, yeah, no, I haven't done it for that long. It's only been 5 years. Huh. Hello, fellow cult members. Also, welcome on in there, Dice. How you be? I hope you're having a Good day there, buddy. What challenge? Your Hollow Knight Lampy boss fight. Oh, yeah, of course y'all would have that. Of course y'all would see Hollow Knight boss fight and be like, all right, challenge time. Also, I forgot to mention, just in case for those of you that weren't there before, the reason why I say I hate the fact that I have to say that, yeah, I could definitely see Lampy as a Hollow Knight boss. It's not because of Hollow Knight, because of my bad experience with Hollow Knight. I still need to try out Silk Song, though. I was told that it's a completely different game. I need to ask one question, though. This is the only spoiler that I want to hear from Silk Song. Does the character ever say Shaw? Does Shaw ever get said, like, at all in that game? If not, rude. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Why would you take away such an iconic line from the series when you have that character? Yeah, when you're playing as that character. They do say Shaw. That's all I need to hear. 10 out of 10 game. Right? I don't feel like I'm a veteran at VTuber. Right? Oh my god, I forgot. We're technically VTube veterans, aren't we? Huh.
As an husband donated $454.54. Hot dog.
Okay. 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 Guess I gotta make a hot dog now. I also hate the fact that he reached that goal and he said a pun. I don't even know if that pun was intended or not. That's the worst part about this entire thing is I don't even know if that pun was intended or not. Breathe, Lampy. Make me. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. I'm not breathing. You can't make me. Thank you for the quack there, thank you for the quack there, Nazcat. Schrodinger's pun? Can we give a shout out for Nazcat? Go check out Nazcat. They do a lot of art and really cool times over there. Alright, so I'm guessing that was the exact 3K, so... we gotta go... I'm never gonna get any art done. Thank you all for this. I greatly appreciate it. At the same time, I'm just straight up looking at this like, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. Also, I need to look back on one other thing. Okay, so there was... that was where the last part was, and then 1 and 2. I apologize. We also got to put this. I know it's a clean number, but I forgot to add the other 2, or the other 100 bits that Ombra dropped last time, so there we go. I was gonna get to that eventually. I didn't know that Scott was gonna pull this down right now. So now I'm looking at it like, well, Scott, the best cult member? Folks, I don't know if Scott still has this, radio station, but just to be safe, we're gonna just drop that over there. Go check out Scott. Real MVP over here. Big supporter of this community, and folks, y'all go give Scott praise. They're one of the main reasons why this cursed thing exists. Where is it? Y'all give Scott the respect they deserve, because they're they're one of the reasons this cursed thing exists. The thing that y'all like to just throw around all the time. Scott is the reason why that is even possible. Well, Scott and many other people, but Scott is definitely a big contributor there. Also, thank you there, Scott. I greatly appreciate it. Now I gotta work on a hot dog. Hold on a minute. Folks, we have technically officially reached the main goal that we were aiming for. We still have other stretch goals along the way, but at the very beginning it was only this much because I didn't want to put the burden on. Thank you for the giant emote there, Umbro. You didn't have to showcase it. Also, ads are just ending. But yeah, what's the word I was looking for? One, we got to make a hot dog model. I will work on that one this coming week. Or, well, there's two different models we got to work on right now. Number one is Hot Dog Lampy. Number two is the Kinger model. And we also still got to figure out Lampy community art. And we still need to come up with two different merch ideas. Yeah, we still need to come up with Lampy merch and cult merch. So we're going to try to figure that one out when we get there. OG cult member? Unfortunately. Exactly 3K? Well, almost. I forgot the 2K bit, so I apologize for that. But yeah, Scott was practically on the money on that one. That's just me forgetting to... Well, not forgetting, it's just a lot has been going on. Right, we also need to add that 30 now. One of us? What do you mean, one of us? I'm responsible for many things, most of them cursed. Yeah, that's Scott for you. Happy 5th, Lampy. Thank you there, Kumo. Hooray! 5-year anniversary, and now Hey, welcome on in there, 7. And Reichard, thank you for the... Hold on a minute, how many months has that been? Thank you for the 10 months, I greatly appreciate it. Hi there, Reichard. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Yeah, I was just talking about how, yeah, now we have to make a hot dog model. Also, we don't have to reach these goals now because we mostly reached the main goal. Like I said, it's still going to take some time because got to talk to banks, got to see what sort of loans we can get, got to see what sort of deals we can get. Also, my brother was looking into this, and apparently, well, we were looking into houses still, and we're still trying to, contact the realtor and see what options we have available, all of that good stuff. So it's going to take a bit of time, but with this, we definitely have a really good shot at moving out, because good lord, do I need it. Because right now, my brother mentioned it earlier to me yesterday, and yeah, we're technically living in a safety hazard. Because if a fire happens, yeah, those buildings are way too close. They should not be like that. So yeah, if one of those buildings catches fire, chances are the entire thing goes up in smoke. So yeah, we gotta get out of here. This is a safety hazard. Thank you for the giant emote there, Ombra. I greatly appreciate it. Also, bad Ombra. Get that barn out of here. You didn't have to showcase it. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Recently saw the news story about how scientists are using frog bacteria to kill cancer cells. If this becomes viable, it will protect people from Okay. I'm waiting for the Lampy made document. Why do you all want that? Why do you want that? I can't wait for the Kinger model. Yeah, I got a lot of ideas on that one. There's like 3 different things I wanted to put. 1, we're giving Kinger a shotgun. Number 2, we're giving him a little Queenie plushie. Number 3, we're giving him a little butterfly. We're giving him bugs. Where's the link to the Lampy reference? Wait, Lampy reference? Okay, if you go to any of my socials, it should be the first pinned comment. Or it should be the first pin. Yeah, it should be on the pinned post on both socials, the Blue Sky and the Twitters. Just go to ! link, go to any of the first 2 socials, and you will see the reference sheet for Lampy, as well as the mech and the bird. Hope y'all get out soon. Me too, me too. Need to get out of the safety hazard. But yeah, also, folks, go check out 7. Go check out 171. Really awesome people. Really funny streams. Really cool times. Really hilarious people. Also, 7. Now that I have a little more time, that reminds me. It's time to animate the cheese. Some of y'all know what that means. Some of y'all don't. Don't worry about it. You'll know what it means when you go watch 7. Yeah. Oh, no? Yeah. Wait, 7, you know what I'm talking about. It's time. Animated teams? Yeah, well, not exactly animated. Well, kind of. You'll see when we get there. You'll see when we get there. Anyway, that was also like 2 giant emotes and a sub, so we gotta put the... Hold on a minute. So we also gotta go back over here, because I'm not done yet. Yeah, I said it was gonna be a chill drawing stream, and we're stuck doing all of this. Alright, so that would be 2. No, wait, that would be 2, and then that's a 4. 50. And then that would 60 would be a 10. And that 4 becomes a 5. So 305 and 10 cents. I need to change them off. Oh, I already did that. Wait. If I'm correct, I think I know what you mean. In which case, yeah, we are. Or there's already a. Wait, I thought you saw the cheese. Did you see the grilled cheese model or the grilled cheese PNG there, Queen? Queen needs a grilled cheese PNG. Hold on a minute. I did? Ah, fair. Queen, I need to send you the... Wait, Queen, did I send you the PNG for the cheese? No, wait. You have... yeah, you have 7's PNG. Or not 7's PNG. Well, yeah, technically 7's PNG. But yeah, you had the grilled cheese PNG. I just remembered that. Queen, when are you turning into a grilled cheese? Also, let me see. Okay, so here's the main goal that we're going to be aiming for. So, 1, elongate the neck. Really, really elongate it. We're going to turn Lampy into a dinosaur. Best way to go about it. You know what? Okay, hold on a minute. We're going to make this an absolutely cursed image right here. Hold on a minute. I could cheese Quee. True. If we wore yellow stripes, would that make them Why are y'all making puns all of a sudden? Wait, why am I saying all of a sudden? Y'all have been making puns for God knows how long. Too long, even. Looking forward to it, but worry about you first. Don't worry. I got time. Like I said, okay, 1... Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Okay, so, folks, I finally finished off the, Give me 1 second. First, I want to make the curse design. Actually, no, I'm going to keep this here. As the old saying, or yeah, as I mentioned before, when it comes to this sort of stuff, I have heard that it's better to just keep the shape, don't erase. You know, it's the advice that I remember hearing from a friend. That they got from their instructor, and I kept it. I kept that one to heart because I was like, "Holy cow, that's genius!" Which is, don't erase. Not yet, anyway. Keep the design, work on it, or keep the mistakes. This way, you don't fall under the same pothole. Or yeah. This way you don't fall under the same pitfall. Keep the shape, or keep the mistakes until you find that exact shape you're looking for. And once you've found that shape, then you could erase everything. That also reminds me, a friend just showed me their emotes. And God, are they cursed. I gotta go bully my friend about that one. Well, not so much bully my friend, but I gotta go message them. Message them my disdain for one of those emotes, because one of them looks pretty cool. Both of them are gonna be animated. It's gonna look pretty epic. The other one, however, it's like, why? Why would you do this? Why would you make this an emote? See, this is why you're a bottom. Okay, I know exactly how I'm gonna respond to them. Also, Noobles, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Folks, go check out Spicy Noobles. Really, really funny streams over there. If you're a fan of games like, I'm trying to remember the name. I know everyone's been playing it recently. Or at least everybody a lot of people that I know have been playing it recently. Not Warframe. A lot of people that I know have been playing that for ages now. But there was another one. It was called Cyberpunk. If you're a fan of Cyberpunk, if you're a fan of games like Elden Ring, yo, Noobles, we gotta play Elden Ring one of these days. And if you ever pick up Night Rain, you let me know. You let me know. You ever pick up Night Rain there, Noobles? I'm coming after you. Coming after you. I'm dragging you over, and I'm gonna be like, Night Rain, Night Rain. Noobles, is it Night Rain time? Noobles, do I see Night Rain? Come here, Noobles, it's Night Rain time. Oh yeah, go check out Noobles. Really funny people as well. Really hilarious times. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. Or Elden Ring. Noobles, we gotta play Elden Ring one of these days. Or Still Wakes the Deep. Or that one too. I don't know. We gotta figure something out there, Noobles. One of these days, we'll figure something out. But yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, go check out Noobles. Really funny people. Lampy, you are so talented. Lies and slander, I know you. You have a way with words. Whether they be cursed ways or not, it's still a ways with words, and that's natural talent right there. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate that. Bully them? Can do. Where's my button? What button did I put? Oh yeah! Whoops, wrong button. Hold on a minute, wrong button. I was trying to put Control S? Alt S. There we go. Can do. Bully on the way. I am one of them. Wait, you're one of which ones? Oh yeah, the people that address Dragon to Night Rain, yes. Slow Flutter? Slow Flutter. Thank you for redeeming Slow Flutter. I want to play Night Rain? Same. Whee, you know where to find me when the time rolls around. Lampy? Talented? 100%. Lies and slander, I know you. I just realized the tab was muted. I thought you were busy or too busy to answer. Okay, Noobles, now that you missed all of that, we're going to try this again. Folks, go check out Noobles. Everybody, go check out Noobles. They are a derp. They are an absolute derp, and they have a way with words. Go check them out. Really funny times. Also, Noobles. Night Rain? Night Rain? I know you don't got Night Rain, but if you ever get Night Rain, I'm going to be like, Noobles, I see Night Rain. Night Rain. Noobles, is it Night Rain time? Noobles, Night Rain? Night Rain, Noobles? Or Elden Ring. I'm cool with either one. That also reminds me, Noobles, we got to figure something out. We got to figure something out about Wakes the Deep. Because either Wakes the Deep or Elden Ring, I don't know, whichever one worked. But yeah, got to figure something out one of these days. Got to figure out schedules and stuff and such. And times. How does time work? I know it just keeps on moving no matter what we do. Like, even if you want to just stand still, you still, time is running out. And that's the part that I hate the most, because sometimes time keeps on moving, but you know full well you need that moment where time just stops. But time stops for no one. So you just gotta let time keep on moving. I will say this, even though time keeps on moving and it waits for no one, sometimes you just gotta let time walk away. Because I know a lot of people that look at it and are like, I gotta keep on doing, I gotta keep on working, I gotta keep on moving because I'm wasting my time if I don't. And sometimes they burn out really, really fast. Totally not talking about from personal experience or not, or nothing. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta sit there. Doesn't matter how much time is being spent. Sometimes one of the best ways to spend your time is just sit there, staring, doing nothing, letting the literal body recharge. Because you can get all the sleep you want, and sometimes that ain't enough. Sometimes you just need to not, you know? And that's okay. Even then, that's not I wouldn't consider that wasting time. Sometimes I just look at it like, you just need a day, you just need a moment, you just need a time, just not. Like that. That's one of the best ways for me to put it. Like, I needed to show a small example of it. It's like, that's the best way to go about it. Like, sometimes when your brain says, I want to do this, I want to do that, but good Lord, I don't have the energy for anything right now. Sometimes, in order for you to get that energy back, sometimes you just gotta just lay there, sit there, stare into a blank wall for however long you need. I haven't played it, and you will be the first for sure. Nice. All right, we got someone. Yeah, we already got someone for the Elden Rings. Want to do Wakes the Deep or Elden Ring next week? Next week. Let me see. What's going on next week? Yeah, I should have time next week. Yeah, I'm down for next week. You let me know which one works for you. We'll figure things out from there. It's hard to let yourself be bored. I mean, okay, if you have those moments where you're like, I'm bored and I need to do something, then yeah, it's that time to do something. I mostly say this because, you know, when it's those moments where you're kind of burnt out and you're kind of fried and you don't want to do anything, but you feel like you have to do something, that's when it's those times to let yourself remember it's okay to not do something. If anything, the best option right now is straight up not do something. But, like I said, if you're bored and you want to do something, that's an entirely different story right there. Or if you're bored and you want to do, like I said, the other case is if you're bored and you want to do something, but you can't, then yeah, just sit there. And I guess you got to accept the boredom at that point. But yeah. What I'm saying right now is mostly for when you just can't or don't feel it, but you feel like you have to do something, but you just don't have the energy for it. That is when you just accept that this is necessary. This is a good idea. It's better to just not. There you go. Yo, BLT, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. All right, we're going to catch up with a little bit of the reading afterwards. Folks, go check out BLT. They also do art. They also do live 2D rigging. They do some amazing work. If you haven't checked out their work, I highly recommend that you do. They also have a very, very unique model. They got multiple models, but one of them is very, very unique. It's a creature design of theirs. It's like part cat, part bird, part a lot of things, and then they have a fish. That's my favorite part. It's just like a little round bird, cat, beast creature. It's just holding a fish the entire time. I love that part. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. But they also make humanoid models, and they make some really phenomenal humanoid models. If you haven't seen their stuff, it is really, really good. And everybody's stopping by everybody's stopping by from BLT stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawn streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawn streams. Today, we are currently working on... a cursed Lampy creature thing. We're kind of trying to draw a Lampy, but as a cursed monstrosity. Hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running. That's what raids are all about. But if you side ground, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the stream there? What were you doing? What were you working on? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. I hope the art went well. Also, good to see you there, Crow. How ya be? Can we give a shout out to Crow as well? Let's see. Spicy Noodles could be a noble from one of the Dark Souls-like series. I mean, honestly, yeah. If you've seen Nooble, oh yeah. Also, folks, go check out Nooble's model. It's a very, very unique model. It's a really, really cool design. They got all sorts of different models. They got a little bug. They got a little. What is it called? How am I missing the words? They have their model as a whole soup bowl with a head inside, and when they go inside, they become the soup bowl. It's really, really cool. Also, good to see it there, Cozy Hosey. Wait, is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Not quite Shay. Pro. Safael. Wait, is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. If I'm butchering any of these names, let me know. I do have a fish. They do have a fish. It's a really cool fish. It's a nice fish. Thank you. You are so sweet. Oh. You're so sweet face to me. Nah. Nah. Yeah. No? Yeah. No. Yeah. You know what? Don't worry about it. You do amazing art. You do amazing work. If anyone tells you otherwise, they're lying. Stream good. Rigged for 8 hours. Did a whole head angles, including V-bridger, mouth, and tongue. Folks, this is exactly what I was talking about. Head angles, mouth rig, and V-bridger on top of all of that. For those of you that don't know what V-bridger is, it is a program where it helps better articulate face tracking. But in order for it to better articulate face tracking, the person who rigs the model has to add some extra parameters, extra dials, extra mouth movements for the rigging. And if you've ever done mouth rigging, you know full well that takes a lot of work. Especially if you want it to look just right, as I always like to bring up, because when it comes to Live 2D, you want to make it look like it's turning their head, like it's turning the angle. You don't want it to feel like it's warping and reshaping itself. You want to make it feel like it's actually turning. If that makes any sense. So, yeah, doing that is a lot of work. And doing all that mouth stuff, it's also a lot of work. And, you know, it's a lot of stuff. And adding a tongue feature on top of all of that, that's a lot of work. So, again, if you want to see some phenomenal work, go check out BLT. I've seen their work. It is really, really good stuff. In the meantime, we're just making a really, 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 really creepy boat. I like this angle we got going on. I like this angle. I think I know what I'm doing here now. Oh, you know what? While working on this piece, I think I know exactly what I want to do now. Because I was talking to I was talking to a friend. I was talking to Quee over here. And I was mentioning to Quee, like, I don't really get many opportunities to draw the bird Invo, you know, that one up there. I don't get many opportunities to draw that character as much as I would prefer outside of the comic. I was thinking, like, if I ever find an excuse to draw them, I'm gonna take that opportunity. And then Quee told me they could see the bird looking like, or yeah, they could see the bird as as Wilder from, what's it called? Elden Ring Night Ring. And I thought about that, like, And it reminded me that there was a concept idea that I did have in mind. Where, okay, you know how Wilder in Elden... Okay, let me explain that one. For those of you that know Elden Ring Night Ring, you know the character Wilder, where he gets, where he has this, this arm cannon thing. Kind of like from Berserk. Yeah, they were heavily inspired by Berserk, that's for certain. He's got this arm cannon thing where he kind of just punches the enemy with an explosion. And I had a very similar concept in mind with that, where it was the bird having Lampy on their arm and they just point Lampy in a direction and boom, shocking. So I was thinking of that idea as well. And so when my friend brought up, yeah, I could see the bird kind of like a Wilder type character, I was like, it It's shotgun, or yeah, it's an arm lampy opportunity. It's finally the time to draw arm lampy. I know I said I wanted an excuse to draw the bird, but I also wanted an excuse to draw lampy as an armament. Oh, let me see. A lot of things, but I have done it so... Oh, a lot of things, but I've done it so many times, it is very streamlined for me. Still takes a while, but at least I'm not angry or confused while doing it anymore. True. Very, very true. That's one thing that I like about conventional models is that, you know exactly what to do. It's just connecting the dots little by little. So at the end of it, it's like, all right, yeah, this works. Also, let me see. I hope that your art goes well. I am going to run away and play a video game. All right there, BLT. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go play that video game. I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good night, a good day, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Lampy, I have news. Chicken butt. No, wait, no, that doesn't work. Folks, go check out Icy as well. Icy really cool people. Discord? Yeah, Discord. Lampy, you get many, many more excuses to draw the angel. Yes, I need all the excuses. I am eating Taco Bell. Wish me luck. Icy, why? Why would you do that, Icy? Oh, and then I see Scott just sent me a message. Man of my word. I can see. I didn't. Okay, you know what's funny about all of that? Also, we're going to add Kumo to the Discord. Hold on a minute. There we go. Kumo, you are now part of the Discord. Also, thank you for the happy 5 years. I'm going to catch up with the messages tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I'm going to, well, technically maybe tomorrow, but I'm going to catch up with the messages after the stream because I'm like, how... I've sent you a 5-year anniversary present. I am intrigued, but also very worried. Because one, it's Kumo. We've known Kumo, or I've known Kumo for quite a while. I've known Kumo since I started this streaming streaming thing, and I want to say vice versa. And Kumo has been many things. Very talented, very artistic, very welcoming, a good friend, and also very, very cursed. The amount of times they bully me, I'm looking at this like, oh no, what have you done? I am worried. I don't know what they're pulling, but I know I'm going to be grateful and terrified. Because I have no control? I see, no. Pumpkin Cat Niche, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. How ya be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, wait. I recognize you. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I recognize you. Let's give a follow. Go check out Pumpkin Cat Niche. They have a really, really cool design. There's really awesome people over there. But yeah, let me go check out some things right quick. Let me see. You're the most wonderful shining star in the world. Lies and slander, I know you. Your laugh can brighten anyone's day. Also lies and slander. You are inspiring and very thoughtful. Also lies and slander. The world is a better place with you in it. Also lies and slander. Always remember you are valuable and deserve the best. You know what? I'm willing to take the best. I'm always proud of you for all the hard work you always put in. Be kind to yourself. You're perfect the way you are. Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome on in there, Pumpkin Cat. All right. Let me see. What? Kumo? Bully? No. Absolutely not. I forgot to follow my bed? Nah. You're good. That's life and all that, you know? Look, I hunger. I see, but it's Taco Bell. I pray for you and your toilet. The laughs make... Oh, let's see. The laugh makes me think you are clearly on the afraid side, not the simply worried. Spock, you have no idea. Spock, you have no idea. It's a problem. Send help, Spock. Send help. I hunger? Still. A lovely community asked for it. Oh no, what did you do? Oh no, what did you do? Oh no. Cat, this moth is so cool. Lies and slander, I know you. I did this at work. Go back to work. What are you doing? That's both impressive and concerning. What did you do? Oh, God. I want to unsee it. I want to unsee it. Why? At least put a spoiler so I don't have to look at that. Both impressive and concerning. It is very impressive and very concerning. Why? Put that away. I'm not showing it on screen because that means I have to look at it again. Look, I'm not going to deny, though, the fact that they were able to do that while at work. That is very impressive work. Very impressive work on how quickly they did that. Go check out Kumo. Very good artist. I'm not looking at it again. I am hiding from that thing. Like, oh God, why? I don't want to see that again. But yeah, folks, go check out Pumpkin Cat. We're just gonna we're just gonna roll with that. Go check out Pumpkin Cat. Meanie, you were the one who drew that cursed thing. Folks, if y'all want to see what I'm talking about, go check out the Discord. I'm not looking at it again. It's 100% cute and unhinged all at once. Honestly, like I said, they did good. It's good quality work, but it's also very, very cursed. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You know what, folks? I need y'all to do me a favor. Everybody go to Kumo's stream the next time, and I want you to all collectively yawn. Kumo, when are we getting that yawn emote back? You know what? I'm gonna draw a yawn emote. Folks, the next time you go to Kumo, or yeah, I'm gonna draw a yawn emote, like, you know, just gonna draw a yawn emote. I want all of you to go bully Kumo with a yawn emote and just in their chat the next time you see them, and pay the honey tax. Or the bee tax? Pay the bee tax. Totally serious production. Also, hey, stay away from the throne. Hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, get Nay. Folks, Nay doesn't stream, but I always think it's funny. Go bully Nay. Well, actually, no, that's my job. Also, stay away from the throne. I guess the merch is okay. I guess the vgen. Yeah, I do need work. I gotta go to bed before I do. Hey. Also, Nay over here has been a very, a menace. Nay has been an absolute menace. Go check out Nay. Zoms JPEG, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Hey, Lampy, what's good? Well, I gotta make a... Well, we've reached our goals. Hold on a minute. We've reached a lot of the goals. We gotta... So it's been fairly decent. I have to make some Lampy merch. I gotta make cult merch. I gotta make a Kinger model. I gotta make a Lampy hot dog model. How dare you? Yeah, I know what you're talking about there, Kumo. Boy, oh boy, is it a late night. Yeah. How's everybody else? Okay, not gonna lie, I actually have to go. There we go. Anyway, what was I talking about? I forgot. You're making me sleepy? Good. Y'all brought this on yourself. Actually, Kumo brought this on you. Go blame Kumo. But yeah, aside from that, I also have to play Marvel Rivals, and I also have to play Cult of the Lamb. So yeah, it's been, I also got to draw Lampy in different art styles. We're still trying to figure all of these out, but we got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of things going, or yeah, rolling on in. Okay? Fantastic. See, why can't everyone else be more like that? Whenever I say, like, yeah, don't worry about it, everyone else is like, I feel like I should worry. I feel like this is a concern. Like, I'm definitely worried right now. The Zoms over here, they're like, all right. Why can't it be that easy with everybody else? It's just easy process. How dare you? Yeah, take that. Thank you for the hydrate there, Spot. You got me? Fantastic. That's what you get. Also, folks, go check out Kumo. 5-year anniversary on their side, and this coming Saturday. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Yeah. Got me too. Thank you, cult leader. Hey, well, that's your fault. All-nighter today. Can't really sleep. Mostly because I've been terribly invested in the new tabletop RPG, and have been reading the rule book and trying to decipher it, because these things are never clear. True. God. You know what? I'm wishing you the best of luck on that one there, TSP. Does TSP sound okay? I think TSP is okay. I'm wishing you the best of luck there, TSP, because honestly, as someone who played 5e and is still confused by some of those rules, I can only imagine. As for those of you that don't know, if I'm correct, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition is supposed to be like one of the simplest versions of the game. So, yeah. I can only imagine other tabletop games. God, I can only imagine 4.0, because if I'm correct, 4.0 was an infamous one because it was overly complicated, I think it was, or was it convoluted? I don't remember the exact terminology for it. All I remember when trying to learn D&D was that 4.0 was the Dark Ages. Or ornery. What on earth is an ornery? I'm going through old online archives looking for missing pages of books I got from used FASA RPG, and I still like D&D second better than the newer D&D games. That's fair. That's fair. I've never played anything past 5th edition, so I honestly can't say what is erasing. Yeah, I can't say anything. Yeah, I can't really say anything because I don't know anything about it past that point. Ornery means grumpy and irritable. Oh, then I did my job with the yawning. Because that's what you get. That's what you get. Good times. I'm simply just giving up on D&D, despite what Reddit would have you believe. If you have a rule lawyer DM who actually plays by the book instead of just letting players do stuff because funny, it's genuinely one of the most miserable experiences ever. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Luckily, I've never played with a rules lawyer. I have played with some toxic people when playing D&D. You know someone... Okay, I will tell you this. You know someone's pretty toxic when you're brainstorming with them, like, okay, I have an idea. Hear me out. and they tell you legitimately, like in all seriousness, they tell you, no, that's stupid. But let me tell you something. You want to know what they told me was stupid? Using shape water on an ice golem. Needless to say, it ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan, when I was done with it. Take that, golem. I'm never going to forget that day, because it was like one of the early games of D&D that I ever had. And the look on the DM's face when I asked, hey, what's that golem made out of? And he tells me, well, one hand is made out of an ice cream cone, the other one's made out of complete ice cream, and the bottom legs are made out of pure ice. And I'm like, ice. And that's like water ice, right? He's like, yeah. Cool. I shape water on the ice to flatten it. And he just looks at me like, you what? So needless to say, he wasn't walking anymore. Take that, golem. It's yes and not no. Yeah, exactly. Oh, let's see. AD&D 2nd was out of, was out before 4th edition. Oh, gotcha. Still obsessed with taco. Oh, wait, what? What's taco? It's yes and not no. Yeah, exactly. You never know unless you give it a shot. You gotta give it a try. And besides, it's a game. Games are meant to be done. Yeah, games, unless money is on the line, games are meant to do dumb things. Unless money is on the line, in which case I'm bringing out the Kaiju deck from Yu-Gi-Oh! I said it before and I'll say it again. Yes, we had to bring up Yu-Gi-Oh! At least once this stream. And 2, sometimes I like to play really dumb things, but as soon as someone says, all right, let's all put money in. Don't worry, Lampy, if you lose, it's okay. You can just pay us back later. I'm like, you think I'm gonna risk losing? No. I'm making sure I win and nobody has a good time right now. Because no. I'm not paying nobody back. Money's on the line? Okay, serious moment now. Serious time. Everybody's getting kaiju'd. I miss those days where kaiju meant something. Now there's too many monsters. Oof. Now there's just too many monsters. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, which part there? Which part was confusing there, Queek? Seriously, I forgot what I said. D&D is simply extremely rigid and doesn't actually allow for flexibility. Also, the role-playing is basically non-existent if the DM actually sticks to the letter of the book. It's just combat and basically nothing else. See, that's where the problem lies. It's not the game, it's the DM. As I have seen a lot of games where... I've seen a lot of D&D games where you could do some really dumb things and get creative and work outside the box and do some really dumb stuff with sometimes the simplest of skills. If your DM doesn't hate you. Unfortunately, I could definitely tell you I've had some experiences where the DM hates everybody. During those times, those are the games where you just want to bail. Like if you're having a situation where the DM is like, again, because as you're mentioning right now, D&D can be extremely rigid and doesn't actually have any flexibility. Also, role-playing is non-existent. If the DM actually sticks to the letter of the book. And I feel like that's where the major problem is that I don't think D&D was a game where you're ever supposed to stick to the letter. Point for point. Bar for bar. Word for word. I feel like that is one of those games where, you know, the DM... Okay. I've only DM'd twice in my life, so I can't really say that I have any experience of this, but I can definitely tell you I've played a good variety of games, and dabbling in it before, I can definitely tell you two major things. The DM has to be someone who knows how to work around the situation and is willing to remember the players have to be happy too. You yourself have to be happy, but so do the players. So you want to give the players a challenge, and if that means you have to think outside the box and, you know, bend some of the rules, then sometimes you got to do that. And same thing with the players. Like, if the players come up with something and it makes sense, even though the book is saying, well, technically, if you look at all of these little things here, you should not be allowed to do that. But water is made of blood, right? Yes. So I should be able to halt the blood in their system, and then boom, instant heart attack if I use shape water. Roll a die to see if it works. like that. Like, you know what? That makes sense. That's got to be kind of broken. So you know what? Roll a die. Sometimes you got to leave it to the dice. Sometimes you just got to leave it to the dice. Like, roll a die. If you actually get a roll high enough, then yeah, there you go. Instant heart attack. If not, well, you just pinch their skin. That's the best you got. All right, best of luck. And if they get that nat 20, like, all right, Heartstopper. The stories of players making stuff up and doing creative things is only allowed to happen because the DM... Exactly. This is what I'm hearing, is that this isn't a game problem. This is a DM problem. You need a new DM, is what I'm hearing. That is what I'm getting from that, is you need a new DM. Save? Good idea, let's save. What I mean is DM actually has no roleplay rules. That's because, again, I feel like... How do you put rules on role-playing? The only real rule... I feel like that would take away a lot if you put rules on that. I mean, I think the only real rules when it comes to role-playing is, are you playing a paladin? Okay, you gotta follow these steps. You don't follow those steps, you're probably gonna lose your powers. Are you a, no, not a druid. Well, maybe a druid. Are you a warlock? Then, the DM's gonna talk to you from time to time and, be ready to do a job. If you don't do that job, well, hope you had fun having that one Eldritch Blast, because, it's gone now. But overall, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like as a game, like, I feel like it just needs, or how do I put it? Again, you need, D&D is one of those games where it depends on you, it depends on the group, and it also especially depends on the DM. But, yeah. But I'm not going to put all the pressure on the DM, because again, you could have a DM that's pretty chill, and then you could have a murder hobo. Or you could have that chaotic evil character, or that chaotic evil player, where it's like, alright, how do I make the DM's life an absolute wreck? Despite the fact that the DM despite the fact that it's uncalled for. Or that one player where they're like, I'm the main character, that's all that matters. Like, no. A team effort. Everybody's got to get their fair share. That sort of thing. All right. When it comes to rules on roleplay, I have a lot of examples for you, mate. See, again, going back to it, I feel like one thing that's going on there is that you need a better group, is what I'm hearing. That's all I'm getting from this, is you need a better group, because going through the ifs and the ands or the buts, at the end of the day, it's, is your DM chill with it? Do you have a crazy idea? Were the dice in your favor? Also, how did the rest of the players feel about it? I feel like the rules are there to, I feel like the rules in a lot of the tabletop role-playing games are, how do I put it? I feel like a lot of the role-playing, one, the role-playing aspect. Two, a lot of the rules in those tabletop games, I feel like they're there more like guidelines for the DM. Like, okay, so this is how, kind of like, I'm going to use Elden Ring as an example. I'm going to use Elden Ring as an example here. I feel like D&D... Okay, well, first let me explain Elden Ring. The production of Elden Ring, if I'm correct, was that they hired George R.R. Martin to create the world, create the lore, create the foundation of the lands between and everything around it. And then the FromSoft team took that foundation and started melding the game and the story around it. They gave them the lore, and then they just went with like, okay, so this is what happens. We have the characters, we have the land, and we have the main history. So now let's work with what we got here and let's get things rolling. I feel like that's kind of like the D&D rules. You have the foundation. Now it's just you and your party to figure out how to run with it. Meld the rules to how you and your party want to play. Because sometimes, if you just follow it by the book for every little part, it's gotta get real boring real fast. This is the magic of D&D, is that sometimes, not gonna lie, D&D is one of those games where it's like, the rules are cool. Do these players want to try this? Does it make at least a semblance of sense? Okay. It's possible. It might be doable. It's not guaranteed, but it might be doable. Roll a die to see if it actually happens. And you know what? Sometimes sometimes it's even the simplest of tasks, like, okay, this should be no problem. They can get this done easy. Nat 1. Oh. We had one job. We fumbled it bad. And then you have those rare occasions where this is a long shot. You're gonna have to roll real high for this one in order for this to actually work. They're like, all right, okay. So what you're telling me is that I have to take this egg and I have to walk this egg, or I have to roll this giant egg across a very small wooden beam. Yep. What are the chances of this actually working? Tell you what, if you hit past an 18, it works. Then you tell them what check, then boom. They managed to actually make it past that 18. Or if they managed to make it past that 18, boom, they rolled it across just fine. If they didn't, well, that egg's dropping. And if they rolled that nat 1, or at least a really, really low drop, they might go with it. That's all I'm really saying, is that when it comes to those games, sure, they got rigid rule, or yeah, it might be rigid rules if you go for it point for point without any agency of your own. There we go, that's the best way to put it. I know that sounds bad, but without your agency of your own. If you're just looking at it as, hey, Chief, does this work? Let me look at the book. Right, you know what? Another perfect way to do this. When your DM only looks at it like, hey, Chief, does this work? Let me check. The book doesn't say anything about it, so no. About it. I roll to seduce the dragon. Let me see. The book doesn't say anything about seducing, so no. Then yeah, it's got to get real rigid. You don't want that. You want to, again, like I said, you want to look at the book like a foundation. And then you work with it from there. And if your DM is not working with it, or yeah, if your DM is just going by the letter, or that your player base is, like I said, if things aren't looking good in that D&D game and you're not enjoying yourself, it may not exactly be the D&D game. It might be something else that needs working. Anyway, I rambled on long enough. Let me catch up with the reading. Because there was a lot. All right, let's see. I would love to see that used. Wait, which part used? What I meant is D&D is not actual roleplay rules. If you want to focus on RP or DM, your DM has to do a whole bunch of extra homework. Yeah, and unfortunately, if you pick up, this is why a lot of people don't pick up the role of DM, because being a DM takes a lot of work. You have to do a lot in the background before you even bring it to the foreground. You have to have characters. You have to have ideas for your characters. I'm not going to deny, being a DM, it's a lot. As someone who came up with a small one-shot for a party once, because I didn't know how to, since I didn't have any of the books, I was like, let me just come up with a small one-shot. It is tough. It is a lot of work, especially when you have all sorts of ideas and you put them on paper, and then when the game actually rolls on in and they throw a wrench in your plans, it's like, okay, let's take a 10-minute break, everybody. 10-minute break, 10-minute break. Yeah, we've been sitting on our butts for like several hours. 10-minute break. Yeah. So I'm totally going to actually take a break. Totally not taking the moment to rethink everything and try to readjust the story. Yeah, totally not trying to take a minute to fly off the cuff. So again, yeah, it's a lot of work. That's why it's tough to find DMs. D&D, the roleplay is self-imposed and doesn't actually contribute anything to the game, unless the DM BS's or something. That's the whole point of tabletop games, though. Tabletop games is sometimes the DM has to BS a little bit. They have to, again, like I said, sometimes don't follow the rules through and through. Sometimes you just got to be like, you know what? Try something a little dumb. A stickler from the rules DM with no room for creativity just drains the fun of the game, in my opinion. Exactly. I don't disagree with you, but so many DMs are sticklers for rules, and at that point, I just kind of gave up. Oh, you know what? That's fair. I'm sticking to being a forever DM, and I'm clearly not finding a like-minded DM anytime soon. So I'm looking into new games. Oh, fair. I'm sorry to hear that one there. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that one there, TSP. That one, yeah. I will agree that is definitely a tougher one. Also, Scott, thank you for stopping by. Thank you again a lot. Also, save your money, Jesus. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care of there, buddy. There's also the idea of if you need to ignore half of the rules to make the game fun, I might as well play a different game. I guess there's that, but at the same time, I still don't agree with that part because, again, like, under normal circumstances, I would agree with you. But this is D&D. There are so many freaking factors that sometimes the rules don't, again, D&D is one of those games where the rules can't really work for every single situation. And again, it is a role-playing game. It is a tabletop game. Or not a tabletop game. This ain't like a card game or what's the other one? I want to say under normal circumstances, yes, but this ain't like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, Warhammer 40K, BattleTech. That Star Wars one, where they got the little ships. I don't feel like this falls under the same category. Heck, I'm even going to put Candyland in there. This ain't a game like Candyland where the rules are finalized and it makes sense. This is one of those games where God knows how many factors could be involved because it also depends on the people and the character those people choose to play. Because again, you have multiple situations where you could have the exact same party, the exact same group, and they chose different characters, and those characters work in completely different ways from one another. Also, that's the other thing. Sometimes you will get those people where they can't play a character, and that's fair. They just have whatever design or whatever roles they have for said character, and they just want to roll dice. And yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's going to make things a little bit tougher, but it's still doable. It's still doable. But yeah, again, when it comes to one of those, like I said, when it comes to one of those games, I feel like, again, being a stickler for the rules does not help anybody. It makes things tougher to work with. There's also the idea that, oh, right, I read that part. The roleplay rules are set up by a group playing usually an agreed upon set of things that should not be crossed. Hard torture and yeah. Again, that's it depends on, yeah. I agree with all of that. And yes, when it comes to games, that's also why they have a session 0. Or that's why a thing like session 0 exists when it comes to D&D, is that when, you know, people discuss, all right, this is the type of game it's going to be, the type of rules we're going to go through. Does anybody have any questions? Does anybody have any concerns? That sort of thing. If they don't do that, then yeah, that's already red flag number 1. I'm not going to lie. Because again, you just gotta talk to your group, ask them, what are we okay with? What are we not okay with? And most of the time you will find the most basic ones, like a lot of things that were just said right there by Dice. Like those are definitely those things where it's like, yeah, we're not okay with this. We're not okay with that. Let's not do that. And everybody, most of the time, a lot of people are going to look at it like, agreed. Yeah, let's not do that. Bro, today my DM didn't let me use my shield as an offhand weapon. Okay, what? Because it's technically not a light weapon. See, that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about earlier by... That's not a D&D problem, that's a DM problem. Because if you can argue, hold on a minute, like, what do you mean I can't use this as a light weapon? It's blunt, it's metal, it's in my hand, and I'm pretty sure I could swing it. And if they say, look, you're not Captain America, tell them, oh yeah? I didn't say I was Captain American. As far as you know, this is a Spartan tactic. Prove them wrong. Or yeah, let's see them prove you wrong on that one, because those of you that don't know, Spartans used big shields. Big round shields. And they didn't use them as just shields. They used those as blunt objects. Like I've seen that one series. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Basically, when they took all the weapons, they studied weapons from ancient times, and they tested it on, you know, like gelatin dummies that had the same consistency as a human being to see, can this weapon actually kill? Can this weapon actually damage? And they took a shield, a whole Spartan shield, swung it on its side, cracked that skull wide open like a walnut. So yes, a shield can be a weapon. And no, we're not talking about Captain America here. Hoorah. So yeah, I apologize that I apologize that your DM is being a stickler. That's all I can really say, is that I apologize that they're not letting you have fun. That's what I'm hearing from this, is they're not letting you have fun. That's the problem. That's where the issue lies. Also, Phoenix, thank you for the posture check, the hydrate, and the stretch. Yeah. I'd be like, technically it's not, but... Yeah, exactly. Like, technically it's not a weapon, but it is a blunt steel object. So, or it's a blunt metal object. If you swung any blunt metal object... You know what? Let me put it to you this way. A frying pan is not a weapon. But good lord, have you seen how many people are willing to swing a frying pan at a person? A golf club is not a weapon. You have any idea how many people have went to court as that as the perpetrating instrument. A wrench is not a weapon. But if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. There it is. We had to bring this. We had to at least bring it around. But yeah, that's my argument on that one. Like D&D, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're going with this. But honestly, I feel like I know it's easier said than done. I know it is, because it took me years to find the group that I'm in right now. Because before that, I had 2 other D&D groups. One of them was okay, but I really, really didn't like this one person that was part of it. And I really didn't want to deal with him anymore. So I just gave up on all of it. But outside of that, a lot of the people that were there, they were okay. The other group, unfortunately, also had that same person there. But I was willing to tolerate that one a little bit more. However, or at least that was the time. However, the DM there, the DM was the opposite of what you may have right now. Instead of being stickler to the rules, they bent the rules only for themselves. And they were more focused on their story rather than the players. If we messed something up, if we messed up their story and we pivoted away in any way, shape, or form, we were punished for it. If we decided to make a character that didn't fit their narrative, their story, yeah, we got punished for that. I was like, nope, I'm tired of this. I ain't dealing with this no more. Yo, welcome on in there, Nova. How you be? Hope you're having a good day, everybody. We're gonna catch up with the reading. Speaking of breaks, health check. Good idea. Yeah, I did some DM stuff, and I have many of the books, though I only managed a few sessions, only managed a few sessions each, and only online. I learned I would either need a better computer setup, or I do it in person. Honestly, that's fair and reasonable too. That's fair too. Actually, quite the contrary. D&D was originally a dungeon crawler. The roleplay was shoehorned in as time went on. Funnily enough, D&D was meant to be closer to 40k before it was ever a role-playing game. Yes, but I will say, true, but times have changed. It's no longer like 40k. So, if it was still like 40k, then yeah, following the rules for the letter would probably be the best of options. But now that it's no longer like 40k, or any of those other games, it doesn't hold that argument, I feel like, won't hold the same water anymore. It ain't chess. There you go, thank you. It ain't chess. All I'm saying is, after looking into the other tabletop RPGs, some of them are definitely better set for roleplay than D&D is. The system definitely has its flaws, and not bad to look into alternatives. You're not wrong. Sometimes it's better to look into other places, maybe look into other things. But again, I will say, I feel like it's not so much a D&D problem, it's more like a group problem. Like, if they can't function with it, because again, going back to the shield example you gave, that's a DM problem. Not the game problem. And when it comes to the roleplay, that's more of a player problem rather than a game problem. I just have a Dex Athletics check for that. Yeah, exactly. See, there you go. Dex Athletics for, wait, the shield or rolling the egg across the beam? Spartans had round and bow-shaped, so they could turtle up. Yes, but they also had an edge on that shield that they weren't afraid to smack you with, is what I'm trying to say, is that they had that shield so they could turtle up, so, arrows could just not hit them, or other weapons. But they weren't afraid of using that shield as a weapon either. Mythbusters did that testing too. Yeah, see, exactly. Also, yeah, just way too many rules lawyers. You know what? That's also fair. That is honestly fair. That is where the problem lies sometimes, is the rules lawyer. I really can't be effed with this community. That's also fair. Honestly, again, if the community is definitely a problem, or the community that you have around you is a problem, then yeah, it's time to drop the game until you can find people that are more like-minded to, akin to what you're looking for. Casey Jones in TMNT would beg to differ on the sporting equipment. Case in point, there you go. A golf, like a, what's it called? A hockey, yeah, a hockey stick is not a weapon. He still whooped Raphael with it. And he still whooped some ninja. He still knocked some ninjas on their butt with it. Yo, PK, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things be well. I hope things be good. Everybody, go check out PK. They play a lot of Night Rain. They play a good variety of games. They play all sorts of stuff. Also, can we give a shout out to Honey? Go check them both out. Really awesome people. And everybody stopping by for PK's stream. But yeah, go check out PK. They play a lot of the Night Rains. They play all sorts of games. They play all sorts of stuff. It's a really cool time over there. Really, really chill. Yeah, really, really chill people. Really funny times. Really great. Dad went to get milk. Babysit us, please. I hate to break it to you, folks. He's never coming back. At the end. I should have started with, I have a story for you. Let me tell you a bedtime story. Once upon a time, a child was left behind because their dad's never coming back. I'm sorry, kid. The end. All right, let me see. Let me catch up with some things. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Right, I never said anything about that. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I'm just doing a quick doodle sketch. I'm just sketching around right now. I'm taking time off because I've been working on so many things. We got all sorts of goals to work on right here. We have made it to our last main goal. Everything else past that point is a stretch goal. But yeah, we have been working on God knows how many things. And so I'm just sitting back and relaxing, and I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and yeah. If you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let me catch up with some things. Let me see what happened. Have a great stream, Lampy. I need to raid and run, or raid and dash. All good there, PK. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good night. For tomorrow, great week. And I thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You go do what you got to do. You take care now there, friend. All right, let me see. Also, yeah, just way too much. Okay, so I saw that part. Casey Jones? Yeah, exactly, Casey. Wait, what did you just quit? Or what did you just clip? What did Quee clip? I am worried. Goodness, that's even worse than a rules lawyer. Yeah. Again, like I said, sometimes D&D can be a really, really good experience, and sometimes D&D can bring out the worst in people. Or you could end up finding the worst of people. Good lord. Yeah, it's a... rough. Rough out there. How did I get a shout out? Oh yeah, Quee's here. Quee shouts everybody out. Take that, Nova. Wait, Nova, do you stream? Go check something out right quick. Ah, fair. That's alright. Even if Nova doesn't stream, they still deserve a shout out. Take that. A table, leg, or chair, a mug, a bottle, a plate, a rock, a stick, improvised weapons master is a thing. Yes. You have any idea how many people have gotten smacked in the face by a bottle? More likely than you think. It was always a rule of cool DM. One of my favorite moments was when an artificer, who I allowed to have 2 subclasses, was both a battlesmith and an artillerist. I like where this is going. And he had the crazy idea of attaching the Eldritch Cannon on the back of a Steel Defender, and it was easily one of the coolest NPCs I had the pleasure of drawing. That is what I'm talking about. And I hate the fact that you can't find someone else who could do something like that, or who will let you do things like that. I am mad for you there, ESP. That's where, again, this is what I was talking about. This is where the problem lies. This is where the issue is. Because, again, D&D, especially 5e, I feel like it's one of those games where it is definitely a rule of cool game. It is literally just... Okay, I've actually brought it up this way. Okay, we're going to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. You ever saw the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Kingdom? You saw when they were playing that game and you look at the rules and you realize, wait, I can't do any of the stuff that they just did in that series. That's because that's how D&D is supposed to be. I actually learned that you can play Duelist Kingdom rules by implementing D&D rules into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, sure, you have your attack points, you have your defense points, you have all of those, but if you're a fire type, if your opponent has a fire type monster and you have a water elemental, who's to say you can't win that fight? Roll a die to see if it works. And this is what I mean by D&D, is where they give you the rules, they give you the settings, and if, like, technically, even though in that rule book it says, no, that is not a weapon. No, that fire elemental has hit points that you need to drop to 0. No, that's not how Shape Water works. Because it's supposed to work on water. Ice is water. It says you could turn water into ice and vice versa with Shape Water. Why can't you reshape the ice and turn it into a flatbed? Which, if your DM is cool and it makes sense, yeah, them ice legs are gonna turn into a flatbed, or that fire elemental is gonna just get absolutely washed, no pun intended, when you take a barrel of wine and drop it on them. This is exactly what I mean. This is how D&D, or at least as far as I know, this is how D&D should be working, is that you have the rules, you have the basics, but now the real fun is when you can take the rules and the basics of what you have, come up with a crazy idea that technically isn't even in the rule book and technically should not be. Technically, you really, really stick to the rules. Shouldn't be doable, but it makes sense to you, makes sense to the DM, makes sense to the party. You kind of want to see how this turns out. That's when your best moments roll on in is, huh. There's nothing that says that doesn't work. So, if you don't argue with it and you're like, you know what, makes sense, let's give it a shot. Or if it's something like where, okay, I see where you're coming from, and it does make sense, that would be too easy, roll a die. I feel like that's how I feel like that's how the D&D should have been working. But that's just me. I don't know about anyone else. Also, Xertes, Moonlight Skeleton, thank you for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, thank you again for the raids. I hope things be well. Also, good to see you there, Bahuki, Connie, PK. Also, thank you, or yeah, they're headless. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, everybody stopping by. Well, one, go check out Xertes. Really, really chill folks. Really, really cool people. And I'm assuming Moonlight Mask also knows Xertes. I'm assuming you were both collabing together, right? We're planting ourselves like an invasive species. Oh god. Just like the cultists in the basement. Go home. But yeah, everybody, hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today's one of those gaming stream or drawing streams. We're just taking a chill day to just draw something. We're just sketching some stuff out. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay and your stream. Yep, that. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running because that's what raids are all about. But if that's great, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the streams? What were you doing? How were things going? What is Draw and Guess? I hope you had a lot of fun with that one. But yeah. Also go follow Zertes. Really awesome people. Really cool folks. Really chill times. And considering that Moonlight was collabing with Zertes, I would say that they're pretty good people too. Go follow them as well. Go check them out. Also, Silux, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Yeah. We were also nerding out about D&D, and I was also getting mad that their DM was... that one person's DM is being a stickler. But yeah, let me catch up with some things right quick, and then we're gonna scroll back up to the rest of the D&D stuff. But yeah, let's see. Welcome on in there, Headless, Ollie, Melancholy, Moonlight Skeleton, Zertes. Doing good. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're just nerding out about D&D while I'm trying to draw some stuff. It's going pretty well. I hope things were going on your end. This is a good creature. Oh, thank you. I was brainstorming with some ideas and talking to the folks over here. We started brainstorming about how to make a really, really cursed Lampy, and then boom, we got this. When I raised my concerns, he said that I'm trying to DM him. See, that's a problem. That is definitely a problem right there. That is and I don't mean on your end, that's a problem on their end, because now they're trying to deflect. Instead of actually taking the actual concerns, they are deflecting, and that's a problem. Yep, playing some Draw and Guess. Fun times. Ooh, nice. I hope it was fun. It's like Pictionary, but sillier. Even better. That's even more awesome. It's kind of like Gardic Phone. We would draw pictures, and the chat would guess what it was. Oh, like Scriblio or something like that. No cult leader. But yeah, I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Also, okay, we give a shout out to Silux. Go check them out too. That sounds like DM has an ego issue and needs to step on, needs to get step on back. Yeah, exactly. That is literally a them issue. I mean, it's a you issue too now, but that's mostly because you can't, they're giving you problems. But yeah, if they're not taking your criticisms, that is definitely, again, another problem right there. Now, when I say taking the criticisms and hearing out your concerns, it doesn't mean that they have to immediately say, oh, thank you for letting me know. I'm immediately going to abide by what you want. No. Because sometimes you don't always want that, because sometimes you will have that one situation like, okay, so want to role play as a tank. You mean soaking up damage and stuff like that? No. I mean like a literal tank, cannon, all of that stuff. Pew, pew, pew. When you're saying tank, yeah, military grade. Are you planning on being an artificer? No, I mean like a literal tank. All right, we're gonna need to discuss this further. Because I can't just give you tank. But we could try to work something out. That's what I mean. Also, folks, go check out Luca. Luca likes trains. Luca is very chill time over there. Really awesome people. Go check out Luca. Go check out Epic Toaster. There's also Pathfinder. Honestly, a better company to work with and buy from. But sunk cost fallacy. I bought so many books. I bought so many D&D books that I might as well use them. True. I would still say, like, I mean, if you're playing other games or if you look into D&D and, if you could find other people into that, sometimes, or not find other people that are into D&D, but again, like I said, sometimes you might find a game and you realize, oh, wait a minute, I could implement some D&D rules into this game. Sometimes that works. Again, like I said, you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh boring, but you want to play you want to play how they used to play in the video, or, in the first season? Implement D&D into that. Boom. And you have a bunch of really, really dumb stuff going on. Ooh. You're playing Pokemon card, and you got that water type, and you come up with a really, really dumb idea, and you want to see if it actually works, and your friend is willing to agree with these ideas. Implement some D&D rules into that. See what happens. You never know. You never know. Of course, like I said, you got to find like-minded individuals that are willing to give it a shot. I heard good things about Pathfinder, but Blades in the Dark really caught my attention, and honestly, I'm super hooked. Can't wait to DM it. Ah, there you go. There you go. I don't care if you stream. If Lampy likes you, then you get a shouty. Also fair enough. Also fair and reason. Fun fact, D&D 4th edition and Dungeon Dice Monsters, you can even find lines in the show, or show episode in the player's handbook. Oh yeah, see, there you go. Alright, let's see. It's literally one meme of the pink blob leaves the box, immediately gets punched. Oh yeah, I know exactly which one you mean right there. Yeah, it's like that. Again, like I said, you need to find a different group. You need to find a better group. Doing good. Oh, I read all of that. Let me see. We're trying to catch up with things. Playing some drawing guess. We are cultured. No, we are not cultured. Just remember that ice is also a rock, so form earth might also work just as well at my table. See, that's real DM. That's real DMing right there. That's real DMing, and that's real tabletop roleplay right there. Again, you have the rules, you have the basics, you have how the game works. The real magic behind it is how people can figure out how to bend it. And I mean bend, not break. You got to figure out how to work with the rules. I always bring this up on everything. Learn the basics, find out how it works. Once you understand how it works, now you can bend it to your will. You could shape it how you want to see fit. And who knows? You'll be able to come up with some really dumb ideas. Those are some of the best moments, is when a dumb idea actually works. Actually, some of the best moments are also when a dumb idea. Actually, no, when a dumb idea doesn't work. Look, it just that's what DM is, or that's what D&D is sometimes. The epic moments, the tragic moments, the funny moments, and then the absolute genius moments where you look at it and think, I've never seen anyone try that. But good lord, I can't believe, I'm glad I saw it now. I'm trying to think of one. Oh, I do remember one moment. There was this absolute nerd, a really, really big nerd in D&D. I could not believe what I saw that day. We were getting swarmed by a bunch of ghosts and a Dolahan, I think it was. It was in a haunted house. And when things got hairy and things got hectic and we were running low on resources, this dude decides, all right, I was saving this for a special occasion, but now it's time. If I'm correct, he was a totem druid at level 6, I think. And as a totem druid, he decided, you know what? Army of raptors. I don't exactly remember how he did it. I don't remember what specifics there were for the totem druid, but I know it was like totem druid of the moon or something. But yeah, he was able to summon like 16 raptors on the field, just like that. GM was so mad. Also, thank you for the hydrate. D&D. All right, let me see. Sounds like, okay, so I read that part. We're catching up with things little by little. I explained how ultimately I didn't care that you didn't let me use the shield as an offhand weapon. I'm more concerned at the fact that you denied something this simple. Yeah. Yeah, again, like I said, DM problem. If they don't want to listen to that, that is when, that's when it becomes a problem. It should be an F around and find out thing. Yeah, I mean, okay. I will say this, though. I will say this. As I always like to say when it comes to D&D. If you're gonna do something absolutely dumb that might get you killed, make sure, I always like to say, this is my personal motto. If I'm gonna do something absolutely dumb that might get me killed, I want to make sure that it only gets me killed. Like, if it goes bad and it goes belly up, I want to make sure that the rest of my team, at worst, sees everything that just went down and just looks at it like, Lampy's dead. Oh, Lampy's dead. Okay, well, let's never try that idea. Because I never want it to be where I do something dumb and the entire team is gone. No. If anybody's gonna take the punishment for something really, really dumb that I do, I want to make sure it's just me. Like that time I waved at a Yeti that was at the window. Because I've said this story before where, you know what? I'm gonna draw while I do this. I said this story before where the DM tells me that everybody hears rattling, but specifically since I'm the one sitting in the back of that air, you know, that, yeah, if I'm correct, it was like a train or something. Yeah, we were on a train. We were on a train, and I kept hearing things. I kept hearing sounds, and I tried to tell other people, but they don't hear it, they don't see anything. And I see a figure on the side of the train. But I try to tell everybody, yes, it is that one movie, in case you were wondering, yes. I forgot what it was called. That one thing where a gremlin was on the plane. It was practically this moment is practically a one-for-one of that situation, where I'm trying to tell everyone else, there's a thing, I can hear it, I could swear I saw something move across that window, like dashing or something. Like, I don't see anything, no. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything. Like, fine. And then it finally happened. I sit down, I sit back in my chair, I look to the side, and the DM tells me, when you look out that window, you are staring face to face with a Yeti. The only thing standing between you and this Yeti is a half-inch glass and some and some planks of wood. What do you do? I sat there for a second. I looked at the DM, looked back at the table, I looked back at everyone else. And I told the DM, okay, considering the situation, I knock on the window. The DM just looks at me like, are you serious? He looked at me like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I just knock on the window. I just go like, DM completely just done with me right now. He just says, all right, when you knock on that window, the Yeti punches through that window. Roll for initiative. Also, roll dexterity check. Roll dexterity check for if you got hit by this punch. Needless to say, I got decked in the face by a Yeti. But so long as it was only me who got decked in the face by a Yeti, I'm okay with this. But yeah. We still won that fight, but yeah, being punched in the face by a Yeti apparently hurts. Could have been worse. You could have been thrown out of the plane by a Yeti. True. The DM was very lenient with my stupidity. They were very lenient with that. I lived. Oh, Yeeti. Oh, it's a pun. Oh. Why? Why? You know full well anyone who does a pun wants to hurt somebody's soul. Anyway, I'm a skeleton. Oh no. I've seen enough Undertale to know where this is going. Okay, let me re-clarify on that one because I forgot it's Undertale and this is the internet. I've seen enough Sans Undertale to know when bone puns are right around the corner. I feel sorry for Papyrus. He's had to deal with his brother's nonsense for years. I'm a skeleton. I don't know. It seems to be a thing. Something funny bones. Yeah, exactly. That's why as soon as you mentioned I'm a skeleton, like, oh no. Oh no, it's a oh no. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak there, Luca. I greatly appreciate that. Now, let me catch up with some things. Let me see. I also want to point out that I did, in fact, have 2 weapon fighting feat. Well, wow, you had 2 weapon fighting feat. I only have 2 walking feet. Well, actually, considering Lampy, it's like 4 walking feet. Actually, now that I think about it, there are no feet. Hold on a minute. Oh, wrong one. I thought I just realized that. Like, you have 2 different weapon fighting feet. I don't even have feet. I apologize for the really, really dumb joke. Anyway. And yes, despite this dumb joke, I will still complain about puns. You can't make me you can't make me not complain about puns. I'm gonna still complain about it. Anyway, where's my music? There we go. Whew. But yeah, again, like I said, that's a DM problem. Alright, depends on the type of shield. If it was a small round shield, if it was a kite type shield, then alright, okay. Strength check, that stuff. Wait, what's a giant kite shield? Oh, the big shield. Gotcha. I didn't really think of what type of shield it was, because I genuinely forgot. I have the thing tilled midway through the fight. To be fair, if the DM at least told you, if it wasn't this kind of shield, then yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, that just doesn't sound like they were being lenient with you. Or they weren't considering it. Because they just said, no, a shield is not a weapon, you can't use a shield. Nah. If they at least told you, what kind of shield? A buckler? Great shield? Like one of those giant door wall shields? And how are you trying to use it? If you say that you have like one of those giant doors as a shield, and you're trying to swing that as a weapon, strength check. Can you actually lift it above your head? If you can't, if you fail the strength check, you got to make at least a 15. If you fail that strength check, then I'm sorry, you cannot swing that shield. If you wanted to bash them in the face with that shield, well, you know what? Then that might lower the check. Because you don't have to lift it above your head, so long as you're smacking them with it like a battery ram. And yeah, it might be, again, this is what I'm talking about, where when you have to be a DM, you gotta at least be, or not even be a DM. Well, actually, yes. When you're playing as a DM, you gotta hear your players out. You can't automatically give them everything. But you at least have to hear them out. Again, like right there, like, you want to lift it above your head and swing it Iron or Captain America style, but it's the size of a door, strength check. But if you're just trying to bash them with it, still strength check, but the check is going to definitely be lower than Captain America style with a freaking door. I may or may not be making Oso a little fluffy moth form. Ooh. Make sure that fluff is made out, or yeah, make him a fluffy cheese moth. He's not sorry. Yeah. Okay, Lampy, I gotta go now, but I believe that you can art today. Yeah, I mean, we got some art done. So, we got something done. That's what really matters. We got some sketch design. So I want to say, yeah, we're getting there. Unless, you know what? We can make this a little bit more cursed. What if they didn't use... Oh, wait. I got an idea. We're gonna do the reverse. You know how the front arms are arms and the back, you know, the front legs are arms and the back legs are legs? What if we did something different? What if... Now, I know what you're thinking, different. So you make the front, you give them 2 legs and 4 arms. That's pretty basic. Yes, kind of. But instead of making the front arms the actual arms, or, you know, instead of giving them 2 front arms, we're just going to make the 2 front arms just big O legs. We're going to make the 2 smaller sets of legs smaller arms. You ever seen Sebulba from Star Wars? It's kind of like that, where his legs are so short that he starts using his arms to walk around, and because he's using his arms to walk around, he uses his legs as arms. You know, he grabs someone. Yeah, he grabs people with the... Ew. He starts using his feet as hands. And he starts walking on his knuckles. So we're going to do something like that, where Lampy, or yeah, Monster Lampy over here is just going to be walking. And if he wants to catch you in his clutches, he's going to use his tiny little bug legs. Kind of like a vice grip. That's the idea we got going on over here. I can already plan out some ideas that roll on that. Wait, which ideas? Oh, the fluffy cheese. The more I read about Blades of the Dark, the more I wonder what kind of campaign I want to run. That's a good question right there. What type of game is Dark Blades? What you clipping, Quee? Why you clipping? Hold on a minute there, Quee. Why? What did I say? Just talking about Sebulba and how Sebulba grabs people with his feet. You know what I also got an idea with? I'm gonna put these tiny little... Actually, you know what? Let's not make them exactly specifically spikes. Let's kind of make them kind of little razored barbs. What do I mean by razored barbs? This is what I mean. Think about it. It has a very, very elongated neck. What if it uses that neck kind of like how a... What's it called? You know how snakes, they kind of wrap around their target and they start squeezing? What if we had these little barbs? Wrap everything around and just crush them. But not just crush them, but just have those little barbs there that just inject poison. Or not poison, venom. Or toxin. So it kind of paralyzes. So yeah, we're gonna put like these little barbs, these little pointers, little ridges on the sides, or it could cause the target to bleed out a little bit. Yes, again, we're talking about monsters here, so we could talk about one thing you want to remember when you're trying to make a cursed monster. You want to ask yourself, how does this kill you? How does this crush, or yeah, how does it subdue its prey? Because it's definitely, if it's a monster, it's definitely aiming for a target. And chances are, when you're making a fantasy type monster, the target is you. So what would it do? How would it get you? And if it does get you, what does it do when it gets you? And this is my idea. It has these tiny little razored barbs on the sides where it could lacerate you. infect your nervous system with toxins and venoms. So once it gets you in that clasp, once it gets you in that bind, that constriction, if you will, not only are you stuck in the not only are you constricted, you're also paralyzed. And after that, it's over. And you might also be bleeding out along with it. So you're also going to be dazed from not only the paralysis, but the blood loss. And probably the lack of oxygen, because if it's constricting you, it's also probably breaking your bones. Or, breaking your ribs and piercing into your lungs. Or not even letting your lungs expand. So, yeah, we were trying to design a monster. And I think we succeeded. Everybody pray that this thing never exists. Because this is overdoing it. This is certainly overdoing this. Its neck alone is making sure that no matter what, you're not going home. Constriction was already a problem enough. Because again, it prevents your lungs from expanding. Therefore, breathing is not an option. The venom and the paralysis from that venom was already enough of a problem because, you're not moving anymore. That ain't happening no more. The third problem was the fact that, blood loss. That's already more than enough. Combining all three of those, that's definitely overdoing it. You don't need all three of them. But you know what? We're designing a monster. Let's put all of those. And then I would assume that, just go down the gullet. That's the idea right here. That's the concept. Is that, yeah. You know what? Let's not make it a monstrous kaiju. Let's make this person still somewhat large enough to see this thing. Okay, it's still kind of kaiju sized, so you know what? Nuts to it. We're still keeping it the way it is. All right, let's see. Lampy becoming a monster when the Doritos and the soda is gone. Look, steal my food. This is what happens. Lampy is no longer a nice little bug. He's gonna. This is what happens when you have Lampy knock on your door. All right, let's see. One of these days, Lampy will read a message in full. Look. It is a big message. You gotta remember, I gotta read a lot of these. So when there's a whole paragraph, I'm gonna do what Yu-Gi-Oh taught me to do, like what Quee said. When I see a whole paragraph, Yu-Gi-Oh's gonna teach, or I'm gonna take the words of, yeah, I'm gonna do what Yu-Gi-Oh taught me to do best. Number 1, math. Number 2, not read all of that. We love Lampy regardless. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Yu-Gi-Oh taught we don't read. Oh yeah, we don't read to read. Exactly. Like the little tummy arms from Dead Space. Yes, exactly, like that. It's like that. The little tummy arms just grab you, and then everything else does everything else. And then, yeah, boom, it's over. How does it get you? It offered me free... Yeah. It offered me free birria tacos. No, that's how it lured you in. Once it's lured you in, what does it do? How does it end you is what I'm asking. Lampy becomes a monster. Okay, so I saw that one. Yo, John, welcome on in. Hello, Sir Moth. Welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. We're Yu-Gi-Oh players. We don't know the rules of our own game. Exactly. We ain't got the time to read all that. Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. They'd be offended if they could read. No, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! The thing is, it's not that they'd be offended if they could read. It's more so, they'd be very offended if they were willing to read all that. Anyway, it's a Mafia roleplay game. I do wonder if I can somehow BS this into a fantasy. Alright, here's what you do. Here's what you do there, buddy. Game of Thrones style. You can't tell me Game of Thrones wasn't technically a mafia story. Because when you really think about it, that's a lot of this stuff is. You know what? I'm going back to this. Elden Ring. Elden Ring was totally a mafia story. Don't believe me? Okay, we're gonna have to go into a bit of Elden Ring spoilers. We're gonna have to go into some Elden Ring spoilers right here, right now, so watch out if you haven't seen the story of Elden Ring. Godwyn. And this is very early on. Godwyn got assassinated by, like, God knows how many assassins. And people were orchestrating that stuff in the background. That sounds like some mafia stuff to me, like, alright, tonight is the night. We put the hit on it. We put the hit on Godwyn. It happens tonight. We have to have it happen exactly at 8 or at 10. It has to happen at 11 p.m. That's when the hit goes down. Everybody got their knives? Perfect. They go out there, they do that stuff. Hey, look, one of them, or yeah, then they find out one of them kind of double-crossed them on all that stuff. All of them, like, they're getting chased down by the cops. They're getting chased down by the government because they hit. Not only did they just assassinate one dude, but they hit a lot of officials. They hit a government official, no less. So yeah, now they got to go under that hiding. They gotta lay low for a minute. Gotta lay low for a little bit. Not only that, but that's only one part of it. You also got the whole situation with Melania and Radon. Because Melania went out there, she started that war, she ran up to Radon, and apparently she whispered something in his ear. It turns out, and this is heavy spoilers right here now there, folks, so if you haven't seen Elden Ring, or if you were invested in the story of Elden Ring and you haven't finished it yet, 3, 2, 1. You're still here and you're still listening and you get mad at the spoilers, this is on you. All right, Elden Ring spoilers about Melania and Radon right now in 3, 2, 1. Melania tells him, Mikola sends his regards. Maybe not in those exact words, but that is basically the paraphrasing. If that doesn't sound mafia style, I don't know what does. And she sells that to him before she freaking nukes Caelid. And him, obviously. That is straight up Mikola sends his regards. That... Again, there's definitely ways to turn a fantasy into a mafia story. Game of Thrones and Elden Ring show that perfectly. If you look at it from a certain point of view. Alright, we're done with spoilers. I can't believe Lampy just spoiled the whole story I knew nothing about. Yeah, sure. But yeah, there you go. Lampy, how does one draw art? That's a good question. You draw, do you like it? Good. That's it. If you don't like it, even better. Because let's be honest, how many people actually draw something and they're like, not quite what I was hoping for, but I guess I'll make do. This'll be fine. Yeah, I suppose this works. If you're thinking to yourself, yeah, I suppose this works, then good job. You've made art. Or if you're looking at it like, yep, never made anything so beautiful in my life. Congratulations, you made art. was a whole faction tab of controlling turf and yeah, exactly. See, there you go. I wonder if I can have players manage a night camp or something. It depends. Again, that one depends on your players. That one definitely depends on your players. You're gonna need players that are more so diplomatic type of people. Again, this one is definitely gonna require the players to roleplay. You're definitely gonna need players that want to roleplay. Technically, an illegal managerial task. Again, if they're willing to play that type of game and they're like, all right, someone's not paying their protection money. I need you go out there. Sure, it happens. You can find players that are willing to do that sort of work. And I don't mean them doing the work, but more so doing the commands, sending people, discussing stuff with amongst themselves. That's usually what villain campaign... Okay, funny enough, that's usually what villain campaigns can be. Yes, I'm going back to D&D. It wasn't supposed to rhyme, but I'll take it. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you got to find the right players for this. Because if they get bored, then yeah, it was worth a try. But yeah, that's not the type of game that they're hoping for. You got to find players that want that type of game. I think I'm first going to play the game normally, as is before, and try to homebrew it. There you go. As, again, like I always like to say, try it out. Well, learn the rules, learn the basics. Once you got it, the understanding, that's when you can mess around with it. This is why a lot of FromSoft games usually have people playing it more than once, because the first playthrough is the experience, trying to figure out how on earth does this game work. Once you understand everything that's out there, all your options, all the availabilities, all of the skills, and how to actually fight those bosses, that's when it's time for the second playthrough. Playing it the way, now that you understand everything, playing it how you want to play it. Like, all right, we just beat this game. I found so many different abilities that I wish I could have used that. That was actually pretty cool. That was pretty epic. I don't have the skills for it. Now it's time to play a character, or now it's time to do a second run where I can actually use that skill. Now it's time to do the rivers of cheese. Or you know what? Bloodborne style. Again, first time I ever played Bloodborne. Yeah, we're going to go with story time a little bit. First time I ever played Bloodborne, I went with the Hunter's Axe. Basic weapon. It's very simple. It's just giant axe, and you swing that. You spin to win. After I beat Bloodborne the first time, I was like, all right. Still another weapon I wanted to try out. Where's that great sword? Where's that great sword? It is time. And then I found the Blades of Mercy. I was like, okay, time to do it again. Blades of Mercy this time around. I'm doing the Bloodborne build right now. Ooh. What kind of build you doing? Anyways, I need to go pass out for the night. Good night. Good night, fellas. All right, there, TSP. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Better tomorrow. And a great week. You take care now, there, friend. One of my favorite art jokes is put 3 dots in a triangle and tilt it. Polar bear in the snowstorm. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. Little did they know that polar bear's right back there somewhere. I like that one. It's actually pretty good. Well, a Bloodborne-inspired build in Elden Ring. Oh, whirly jigsaw. Now, which one can you use as a gun? That's the real question. What can you use in... You know, now that you bring this up, you're definitely going to want weapons that do blood loss. You're definitely going to want fire. Okay, now I kind of want to do the... now I want to try this myself. Just go through Elden Ring one more time. And just try making a Bloodborne build in Elden Ring. Because now that you bring that up, oh, ideas are brewing. Mantis blades and whirligig saw with a pulley crossbow. Ooh. Whirligig saw on Scholar is disgusting. Yes. Absolutely. Like, oh, good lord. The amount of bleed you could do with a whirligig saw. Jesus Christ. For those of you that don't know, Scholar is one of the characters in Elden Ring, and they have a high arcane. And unlike in Bloodborne, arcane in this game means the also adds starting like 10 seconds. The amount of blood, or yeah, this arcane means how quickly you can actually apply an ailment. Frost. Frost, blood loss, poison, rot. The list goes on. With at least 2 more items. Anyway, how quickly you can apply those statuses onto an enemy. And with Scholar, he has got the highest arcane in the game, which means he is built to drop a status on someone like that. So, also go back to it, the whirligig saw is also a spinning weapon. It's kind of like a, how do I put it? It's kind of like a hedge trimmer, except meant to trim people rather than bushes. I mean, I'm pretty sure it could hedge trim some bushes real easily, but it's meant to be a handheld meat grinder. So it's going to cause some blood loss. With the Scholar, again, being someone who could cause a lot of blood loss with a weapon that is built to cause a lot of blood loss, you are going to be causing a whole lot of blood loss. Also, for those of you that don't know what blood loss does, when you reach that blood loss meter, the enemy or you kind of have a small explosion of blood, and you take a good chunk of damage. So someone who can apply blood loss a lot means you're going to see that chunk of damage happen a lot. And so when Kui brings up Scholar with whirligig saw, holy moly. Yeah, no, it's no joke. That is devastating. That is disgusting. Mantis blade and whirligig saw with a pulley crossbow. Ooh, good idea with Mantis blade. That's practically what's his name? The Amygdala arm? I think that's what it was called. Plus the dragon arm for the beast part. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Beast part. Wait, beast part. Okay. Some ideas are brewing. Now that you bring all of this up, some ideas are brewing. I was going to say, like, you know those claw weapons? Is there a way to put a claw weapon where you kind of have Bogard's roar on top of it? So he kind of started, I'm trying to remember. What is the name of Bogard's roar? I don't remember exactly. But now that you bring that up, Elden Ring is a really good spot to have some Eldritch. One, Elden Ring has a lot of Eldritch stuff, and so does Bloodborne. So maybe you can make some of that. Maybe make some of that arcane build in Elden Ring. You know how you have like the Squid Billy in Bloodborne? Maybe there's a way to make that kind of thing in Elden Ring. You know, shoot the lightning, shoot the magic arcane, that kind of stuff. Thoughts are brewing. Bogard's roar? Yeah. I don't know if there's any claws that can have their dash changed. I see. Definitely something to look into now. Because if you could change some of those claws, I know the perfect set of claws that will work really, really well. And you could find those claws in freaking... You could find those claws real early, too. And they cause blood loss. So, there's a lot to think about here. What is it called? They're in the... You find them real early in the Godric Castle. I keep forgetting what it's called. Stormfront. Oh, wait, was it Stormfront Castle? Stormhill Castle. Stormhill? Stormwall. I don't remember. Godric's Fort. You can find those three-handed, or, you know, those three-blade claws there. Stormvale. Stormvale. I was gonna say, wait, I thought that was the sword, and then I remembered, no, wait, that's Moonvale. You know, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Yeah, Stormvale Castle. Right, Stormfront's that character from The Boy. Yeah, my bad, wrong one. I was thinking of the wrong thing entirely. Wrong show, wrong show. That reminds me, I need to finish off King of the Hill. Watching that, watching some of the latest episodes, yeah, it just reminded me, good lord, Hank Hill is a nerd. Nice sketch is so cool. Yo, thank you, I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in there, Kokoro. Can we give a shout out to Kokoro? Folks, if you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They make a lot of HoloLive stickers. They make a lot of sticker designs. They make a lot of stickers. They go to conventions. Really cool stuff over there. How are things, by the way? Also, they were one of the very first live 2D models I ever rigged. It was a great honor. It was a whole lot of fun. They were also one of the first people that okay, how do I put it? It was the first time that I had to ask about certain physics, and they told me a really funny way to ask that in the future. Which was, all right, for body physics, do you want little, standard, a lot, or turbo? And then they showed me a video of what turbo would be. And it was like this one anime scene where someone slaps somebody in the butt so hard that they just start flying and everything like that. I'm like, yep, that's turbo. And so now if I ever have to do physics like that for somebody's rig, I'm just going to ask them, do you want normal? Or do you want little, standard? Yeah, little, standard, or turbo. But yeah, go check them out. Really awesome people. Really cool. Yeah, really cool stream. You're like a moth? Roper. I gotta stop shaking the ground. Because my screen is shaking and I can't read. Rokuro Kibi. Or Kubi. Rokuro Kubi? What's a Rokuro Kubi? Wait, did I pronounce that right is the other question. I just started watching the new King of the Hill season today. Yo, what'd you think of it? I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, I'm also looking at, like, there are certain parts where I'm like, well, I don't want to spoil it, but I'm just looking at certain moments like, how? I'm back. Welcome back. But yeah, go check out Kokoro. Really awesome. Happy rigged me? Yeah, it was an honor to work on. Rokuro Kubi is a long-necked female ghost myth in Japan. Oh, I think I've heard of that. I feel like I've heard of that. Or I think I've seen it, but never really thought of the name. I just thought, oh, cursed ghost. I mean, huh. Okay, so, Kokoro, you were not here for what I said earlier, so that is actually... That's actually pretty funny. That's actually kind of on point. Because I was explaining the idea of how this lampy came to be. Because first we were sketching this. And it wasn't supposed... I mean, it was kind of supposed to be a lampy. But while I was talking to it to folks, I started thinking about the concept of how does it turn into this thing? And I'm gonna paint the picture for you right quick. So the idea was... Because someone brought up... This is just Lampy's second phase. Phase 2 in a boss battle. And I thought about it, like, how would this turn out to be phase 2? They were fighting Lampy, it would have to be a regular Lampy, probably with a shotgun or something. And when he falls, when he falls, the concept is that he's supposed to just melt away and just become like a hardened shell of a mush of what he once was. And then that's when the player character is supposed to walk away in the cutscene. And as they walk away, you just hear cracking, cracking and shattering and stuff. And as they're just standing there wondering, like, what on earth is that sound? That's when you just see the elongated neck of Lampy just raise up like a snake out of the grass. And that's when they would turn around, and that's what they would see more cracking as the arms would just start to crack and reshape and elongate and all of that. And then just this would be what you would see. So, technically, yeah, Lampy would be dead when he gets to this form. So, yeah, it's kind of like an undead Lampy. Undead ghost, if you will. So, yeah, when you brought that part up, it's like, okay, I know you weren't here for that, but that's actually really similar to what we just discussed earlier. Also, Tenko, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. How were things? I hope things have been well. And everybody stopping by from Tenko's stream. Well, folks, about Tenko. Really cool people. Really awesome streams. All that good stuff. And everybody stopping by from Tenko's stream. I'm an Lampy, small time illustrator, football size mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're just currently chilling right now. I'm just trying to draw whatever because my brain is a little fried. So and I can't really work on the horse model at the moment because, well, I still need to record something. Now, recording has been tough. So I just decided, you know what? I'm just going to take this chance to just sit back, chill, draw, whatever. And this is what we're drawing today. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding a run because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the stream? How was art? How did it go? I hope it went well. Good. Finally started on art fight stuff. Ooh, nice. Got a couple more revenges to work on. Ooh, you got this there, Tenko. I believe in you. Thank you for the stretch. I greatly appreciate that. You got this, Tenko. You know what sucks? Every time I see art fight, I'm always thinking to myself, I ain't got the time. Which is not wrong. Every time I see art fight, I'm like, I ain't got the time for this. I'm gonna have to try that again. Well, maybe someday. I don't know when, but maybe. Update. I ate the Taco Bell. I feel fine, but who knows? I'm tempting fate. Well, so long as you're not dying, then it's a win. You're in the clear, but hope it stays like that. Here's hoping here's hoping that things don't fall apart on you there, Icy. You got this, I believe. Yeah, first half of July is always too busy to do any art fighting. Honestly, fair and reasonable. Art fight looks so cool. It does. I mean, everything has its flaws, but overall, it looks like a lot of fun. You get, someone hits you with some art, and so now you have a reason to just draw something. Because I feel like art fight is also one of those helpful options where if you yourself are running out of ideas of what to draw, or you're just sitting there like, I want to draw, I have no idea what to draw. I just know that I want to draw something. Art fight can definitely be very helpful for that, because you're just sitting there like, I want to draw, but I got nothing. All of a sudden, someone drops some art on you, like, I know what I need to draw now. It's an excuse, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's an excuse to draw something when you don't know what to do. I hope so too, Lampy? Yeah. Because again, you just ate Taco Bell, so, oh, that could be anything. That could be all sorts of problems. Anyway, we're gonna make a coat. Let's make a fluff coat. Give them a cape. Right now, we're just currently trying to design some sort of knight. We ain't got a lot of detail for the knight just yet. But then again, this is only a sketch. I wanted to try something a little dumb. I might not even turn this into a full piece. This just might be just a dumb little sketch that I draw. And maybe I come back to the concept in the future, but for the most part, just wanted sketch. Just a little sketch design. Oh, actually, no. I do have to come back to this because I do want to make a little comic of that whole... I forgot to put Mothman. Thank you for reminding me. Hold on a minute. I'm going to put Mothman, and since it was several hours ago, I'm going to try to refund them on that in the future. I think it was Noobles that requested Mothman, and I completely forgot to do that. Because so much was going on. Okay, first, Mothman. Mothman. There's no need to go down, I said, Mothman. Lift that man off the ground, I said, Mothman. Cause you're in a new town and there's supposed to be abducted. Thank you for redeeming Mothman. We're gonna put Mothman... You know what? Let's go with one of the other Mothman designs. Let's toss him over there. Oh, I guess he, the bucket turns into Popcat. Yeah, we're just gonna put that Mothman right there. There we go. Which, by the way, folks, you can find this Mothman available on the Etsy page. If you wanted your very own... Oh, right. If I put this version of Mothman, he just gets sad. You know what? New plan. Okay, if I do that, yeah, okay, I guess Mothman's just staying Mothman. Anyway, you can find this Mothman available on the Etsy page at a very, very affordable price. It's only like 10 bucks. Boom, and then you get your very own Mothman. Use it for whatever streams you like. Also, let's shrink the size of that bucket, because that bucket is actually kind of big for the channel. Let's bring bucket down. Let's bring Mothman down. There we go. Perfect. And let's now add that rat. Hold on a minute. I gotta add rat. Also, can we give a shout out to Blobby Derp if it hasn't been done already? Thank you for shouting out Blobby. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Blobby. They play all sorts of stuff. Refunded it for Noobles? Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. If you haven't checked out Blobby Derp, I highly recommend that you do as well. Really awesome people. Really cool streams. They do all sorts of stuff. Truly a variety of, truly the most variety streamers you ever done seen. They do perfuming. They do video editing. They do all sorts of, they do video editing. They play video games. They do the karaoke's. They do the little, like, crafting streams of the Nerf guns. They do all sorts of stuff. Go check them out. Also, Rat. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this Rat model, you could find them available on the Etsy and vgen page as well. Also, only 10 bucks, and it comes with a lot of different things. It comes with chinchilla mode. No, wait, that's not chinchilla. Chinchilla mode? Chinchilla mode, lab rat mode, that sort of thing. Standing up, quadruped, all of that. And just for the sake of it, Kingpin mode. Why Kingpin? I don't know. We were just being a little dumb about it, and we all agreed, you know what? It needs to be a Kingpin mode. So yeah, there you go. And before we move on to the next step and we go back to the drawing, what we're going to do, we always got to do this whenever the rat pops up into the stream. Rat, 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 rat. There you go. Let's drop rat model over here. And we're all set. Thank you for redeeming rat. Whew. I've been on a bit of a health break recently. You know what? Honestly, that's fair. You go get that. Yeah, you take care of that break whenever you can. I always like to say, sometimes you just need that break. Sometimes you just need to take a step back from it, you know? Get that rest. Get that, get that rest. Take that moment. Step back and all that. Sometimes you just need that moment. I mean, heck, I take those moments all the time. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I don't feel like doing anything right now. Heck, that's what this stream is right now. I'm like, you know what? I want to draw and I want to stream. Just don't feel like working on any of the stuff that I want to work on right now, or that I need to work on right now. But I will get back to it. But today I'm just taking a moment for myself. I at least deserve that much. And then we get back to everything again. Speaking of which, I forgot. I need to figure out what on earth am I going to do on Friday. Because I said I was going to play Cult of the Lamb next week. You know what? Depending on what's going on, I might either just, you know what? I might work on the horse again. Work on the rainbow animation. Or I might start drawing Kinger, depending on the situation. Because I want to finish off that horse. I've been saying we're going to finish that horse rig today. And it's 2 streams have went by and we still haven't done it yet. We're close. Real close. But yeah, it hasn't happened yet. So yeah, we need to work on that. Also, I need to get the music back. Also, what time is it? It's about to be 12? Yeah. I'm probably going to call it in about 30 minutes. But so yeah, in the meantime, this is what we got going on so far. Right, let's also bring Mothman a little bit lower, and let's bring the rat a little bit lower, something around over there. There we go, perfect. Actually, let's bring Mothman a little bit more over here, perfect. All right, next step. I think I got the concept design ready. And though I won't deny, I do kind of like how this art piece looks. I won't deny that much. I do kind of like how this looks. So I might work on this a little bit more in the future. I'm not entirely certain. But I might want to work on this more. Yo, EB, welcome on in. Let me give a shout out to EB. EB does a lot of work. They do a lot of art. Really cool people. There's actually another model that I have to work on that was actually... Well, there's another model that I may or may not be working on in the future. That was also drawn by EB. I can't show what that work is yet, but in the future. Same person too, by the way, same person. So, yeah, once that debut and then model reveal finally rolls on in, I could show a lot of things. Oh, a whole lot of. Pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Oh, one thing I can say, though. Oh, actually, you know what? Since we're here, I can finally talk about that one. So, I finally made the promotional video. I actually showed it in the Discord as well. I finally made the promotional video for the thingy, the commissions in the future. And I made sure to, or yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I finally made the promotional video for the commissions in the future. Because I have seen it happen way too many times where someone brings up, yeah, they commissioned somebody and either they didn't finish the job or they're taking too long or they gave them AI imagery instead, so they got scammed. It's like, dang. You know what? Instead of sitting here and talking about how things need to change, it's time for me to take the opportunity and step up. I talk about that, you know, things need to be done, and I could be the one sitting there and being like, you know what? Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yo, Lance, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Lance. Hold on a minute. Check out the Lance and Nicola. They just came back from a hiatus. They came back from a hiatus. They did the rebrand, all of that stuff. Really, really awesome people. If you're a big... Wait, do you still play, because I last remember seeing, Fortnite, but that was years ago. Do you still play Fortnite? Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Very, very chill times over there. Very, very charming streams. Voice as smooth as butter. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging, Yeah, I do some drawing streams. Yeah, I do a lot of drawing streams, some gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging stream. Today is one of those drawing streams. We're taking a chill day because we got a lot on our plate now. Hold on a minute. We're also working on trying to move. and a lot of the folks have been very, very generous. So now we got to do a lot of things. We got to come up with a community art thing to work on, or an art piece based off of the community's requests. I gotta draw Lampy in different art styles. I have to play Cult of the Lamb. I also have to make some cult merch. We also got to make a Kinger model from Amazing Digital Circus. I still have to make Lampy merch. Why is that one's crossed out? We haven't reached that point yet. Yeah, we got to make some Lampy merch of the community's choice. Yes, Lampy Mate is on the table for that. Lampy has to play Marvel Rivals, and I have to make a hot dog model. Right now, we're currently at the 3,500 mark. We're currently at the 3K mark. If we hit the 35 mark, then we do not 1, not 2, but 5 Lampy plushie giveaways via marbles, as we always like to do. Sure do, but today I made a Starscream model on stream. Ooh. Like from the Christian Bale movies, or like the old classic Starscream? Or was it from a different style type of game? Or different style type of not Star Wars, Transformers. Also, welcome on in there, everybody. Good to see us there, Starlight Necromancer. Welcome on in there, Zelda player. Welcome on in there, Lance. I need to check the video. Yeah, I need to check out the video you said is in the Discord. Yeah. Or it should be in the announcements page, I think. Yo, Pun, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Transformers one. Ah, nice. The classic Transformers. God, Starscream. There's a lot to say about Starscream. It depends on the situation, but ultimate opportunist right there sometimes. Ultimate opportunist. We got the hot dog model. We unfortunately got the Lampy hot dog model, so now I have to make that happen. Fun. Welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. How was the Bloodborne? Where are you in Bloodborne, by the way? Hope it was going well. And everybody stopping by from Pun Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small time illustrator, football size mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today's one of those drawing streams. We're taking a chill day today, but we're also working on getting through the, what do I call this? We're also currently trying to raise funds so I can move because my current living situation sucks. I literally live in a house. I literally live in a guest house that is, and I'm not even exaggerating, right next to a safety hazard. They built an illegal building in between the main house and the guest house, and they just keep building more and more on top of it. So eventually, if a fire happens, that is going to be a huge problem. Or more so, if the city finds out about it, that is also going to be a huge problem. So we're trying to get out of here. Then the rooster next door doesn't help. There's a lot of problems here, but the main problem is we're practically living in a death trap at this point. And we gotta get out. We gotta live in an actual. But yeah, that's what we're raising funds for. It's gonna take a bit of time. A lot of folks have really helped out a lot. So we're on our way. Just have to talk to some banks and real estate agents and all that stuff and figure things out from there. But yeah, Bloodborne, yeah, go check out Pun. They play a lot of Bloodborne. Go do the thing. But yeah, how was both of your streams? How'd it go? Oh, right. Lance said they were building a Starscream model. I hope the Starscream model went smooth. How about yourself there, Pun? For playing Bloodborne, hope your night has been going well. I have to make a hot dog model of myself. But other than that, yeah, it's been going all right. Also, someone drew some very cursed art of me. But other than that, it's been going pretty well. I want to say it's running pretty smooth all right. We got the Bloodborne working on the PC. Oh, PC Bloodborne. Somebody tell Sony. No, I'm kidding. How it, like, is that the illustrious 60 frames? Is that the illustrious 60 frames? Wait, was it 60 frames? Because I remember people complaining about the 30 frame rate on regular Bloodborne. I wonder, can they mod Bloodborne in that game, though? But yeah, also, like I was trying to say, I don't know if I said it already, but if y'all gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if that's great, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And the other words I don't remember, but yeah, we're just currently trying to figure things out. We're just sketching about. Not really thinking, we're just designing more than anything else. Just sketching out a design, sketching out a concept. And I think we got the concept down. You can mod Bloodborne, but it's apparently excruciatingly difficult and crashes a lot. Oh, fair. Pokemon in there, Blue Eyes. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's see. I know because someone did a Bloodborne randomized run. Oh, good lord. Wait, did they mod it? Did they mod the emulator, or did they mod the one on the PlayStation 4? Because I feel like modding the emulator would be easier, but even then, that's still a lot of work right there. We're going through settings on an emulator, yes. To get it working, because I was a dunce and deleted my settings from which I first set it up 3 weeks ago. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that there, pun. Also, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that there, pun. I hope that you were able to get everything running, though. I also forgot that I made Hot Pockets and I haven't eaten them. I made Hot Pockets right before the stream. And now they're crunchy and not in a good way. But we got it working. Nice. 90 frames? Holy cow, 90 frames. You didn't hear that part, Queek. You didn't hear that part. I totally ate something today. Yeah. Also, yes, you can mod it. Ah, fair. I heard that loud and clear. I don't know what you're talking about. That it was never said. Nope. What can you hear? Nothing, exactly. Which I was able to heighten the lighting and shadow effect. Ooh. Improving the contrast lighting on Bloodborne. I wonder. At this little moth forgot to eat again. Look. I got jumped by a microphone. I got jumped by a microphone and now I'm turned into, or now I'm gonna be a hot dog. If that story makes absolutely no sense, good. You know what? What we're gonna do? We're gonna take this concept, we're gonna reduce the opacity. We're gonna line this up. We're gonna add some line art to this. We're finally gonna add some lining. Because I've just been here stalling and looking at it. But now I want to try something. Plus, up the graphics a good deal. It looks very pretty. Ah, nice. I gotta see what it... Wait. Were you able to see what it looks like on stream now? Because now I kind of want to see what it looks like on stream. Or now I kind of want to see what it looks like. Because you are really selling this right now. And I want to see... What does it look like? How cool is this? Oh, right, I forgot. The brush is still at 0% sharpness, so there is literally no crisp behind that. I was wondering, like, why does this look a little nasty? How I know? I do have the VOD up now. I'm gonna check out that VOD after. I gotta see what this looks like. You know what that means, Lampy? Bloodborne stream win? It's time to get back into the Bloodborne. It is time to get back into the Bloodborne. When was the last time I finished Bloodborne? I think that was like 2003? No, not 2003. It wasn't even out in 2003. 23? I think the last time I played Bloodborne or I finished Bloodborne was either 23 or 24. No, I know it was 24. Wow, that was 2024? Huh. That's crazy. You know what I should also play again? Bloodborne mentioned? Yeah, Pun over here was playing Bloodborne. It's not, and I'm not gonna lie, I have been thinking about playing Bloodborne again. I want to go beat up. Okay, for two main reasons. I did talk about this to somebody a long time ago. There was this one character that I don't know what game they were playing, but they were fighting this one character. He had a top hat and he had a mask. No, he didn't have a mask. He had a top hat. He had shoulder length hair and he had a cane. And he was throwing playing cards at the enemy. Or, you know, he was a boss character too, and he was throwing playing cards. And I was like, I wonder if there's a way to play a character in Bloodborne where you throw playing cards. I kind of want to try that. Which also reminds me, there was a time where I did play a character that throws playing cards. Every time I do this, I always have to ask the DM first. Like, okay, so I want to ask you about this one concept. I have a character idea. Magic playing cards. But I want to follow it through the rules. I don't want to just ask, hey, can I homebrew this thing? Like, no. I just want to re-kit or reskin certain spells and certain weapons and have them be playing cards instead. Like, I forgot what it was called. I think it was like called a fire, not a fireball, but like firebolt or something like that. It's a very small first level spell. Where you just kind of throw a small fireball at somebody. Or, no, not a small fireball. 3 small fireballs at somebody. And you have to do attack throws for them, I think. Or attack rolls, that's what I mean. You have to do attack rolls for that. And the other one was throwing darts. Or, you know how you have blow darts in that game? I asked my DM, like, okay, is it possible to make this character but replace the blow darts? It's still the same stats as the regular blow darts. They almost kind of apply similar to blow darts, except can we replace the piercing damage with slashing damage? And can we make them playing cards? I asked them about it, we talked about it, we discussed the idea, and yes, it was going to be we were reskinning blow darts to be slashing damage playing cards. Or throwing cards. Came out pretty well. Granted, if I ever wanted to use any of those spells, it would cost me a card. And if I ever, you know, attacked with the blow dart, it would also cost me a card. And since the deck usually came with 52 cards, I would have to, you know, consider my options whenever I attacked. And I would not be able to restock until we get to a new shop, or a new town. Or if a merchant was around, and pray to God that that merchant had cards. Because sometimes the DM, I think sometimes the DM would have situations like, yeah, no, this is a market. They only sell food and necessary supplies. Unfortunately, trading cards are not necessary supplies. So now I'm just looking at it like, well, be a problem. That is certainly going to be a problem. God, I miss D&D. I know the next D&D session that I have is like 2 weeks from now. Because we asked everybody, like, do we want to start on the 25th or do we want to start again on the 1st? I was one of those people who looked at it and thought, I know I'm going to hate this and I know I'm going to want to ask, but, or not so much ask, but I know I'm going to be the one to hate this and I know that I'm going to regret this in the future, but yeah, let's go with the 1st. The more time we have to prepare, the better. Now I'm looking at it like, man, I really wish it was this Saturday. We all think about playing Bloodborne. Exactly. There ain't no time where we... Look, once you play Bloodborne, it stays with you. Fear the old blood. You know? We were born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open. We're always stuck with the old blood. Ye old blood. God's sakes, Lawrence Spirit. Well, to be fair, when you think about it, as wise as old Master Willem portrayed himself to be, he still fell to the same curse as everyone. Maybe in a different way, but he still befell the same curse of researching this. May not have become a beast. Still certainly mindless at the end of it all. Just as big of a fool as all the... As we were never meant to comprehend whatever any of that was. But there were some men foolish enough to believe they can do it. If anyone's going to be able to pull this off, it was them. None of them did, though. Because again, they were foolish enough to believe it. They were ambitious enough. Good Lord, did they not understand? People were not meant for that. People were not meant to learn things beyond their comprehension. Good Lord, did they try. Try and try they did, and good Lord, did they fail miserably. Good times, I love that series. I mean, heck, that's why we made whatchamacallit. Wait, I just realized ATM talked about Bloodborne. Hold on a minute. I don't know. Wait, ATM may have probably already seen this, but we're going to show this off again. Now, since we're sitting here talking about Bloodborne, one, it's time to get out the hat. There we go, perfect. Not only that, but where's the other one? Because we're talking about a little bit of Bloodborne here and there. There it is. Always got to get out the hat. Always got to get out the saw cleaver when possible. Because yeah, when we talk about Bloodborne, we got to talk about the Bloodborne. Check it out. Look at that. Oh, that reminds me. I just realized. So. Ah, dang, but it's not on PC. Okay, I guess it is technically on PC. Okay, if we could play Bloodborne on PC, and I could figure out how to get that emulator set up like Pun did. We gotta play Bloodborne, and I now have to use the saw cleaver, because if I could get it registered on the PC, or if I could get it set up on the PC, you know what that means? When I could assign not only that, but I could also assign a button that whenever you flip the weapon in the game itself, this will also flip with it. God, we need a PC port of Bloodborne, for Christ's sakes. They need to put Bloodborne. I know they're not, and I know why, but good lord, we need a PC port on Steam just so, you know, we could register this thing to VTube Studio and Bloodborne at the same time. So when you flip that button and you push that button and you flip the weapon in game, this flips along with it. That would be so freaking epic, but we don't have that in game. Ah. I need to set it up on PC now. Because Sony and FromSoft don't want to do the thing. Alright, the first first 2.5 hours of the mod is me trying to fix it. So just skip to the 3rd hour mark if you want to gander at it. Ah, okay, 3rd hour. Gotcha. I need to check it out in the 3rd hour then. I took a look at the VOD, and yeah, Lampy, it's nice. Saw the Cleric Beast fight, and yeah, it's nice. Okay, I gotta see this. I gotta see. Cleric Beast fight. Okay, yeah, I definitely gotta see this now. Also, what time is it right now? I gotta see this Cleric Beast fight now. Now that you mention it, like, okay. You have convinced me. I gotta see this go down. In the meantime, let's catch that part. About the 2 hour and 40-ish minutes. Ah, gotcha. Also, I gotta remember, very, very thin lines for this one. Because I'm trying to practice, what's it called? Weight. I think it's called line weight. Yeah, I'm trying to practice line weight, where in certain points you make it thinner, and at certain points you make it thicker. I'm trying to practice that when it comes to this stuff here. Cleric fight is about 2 and 40 minutes in. Ah, gotcha. 2 hours and 40 minutes in to see the Cleric Beast fight. Alright, I gotta see this one then. 2 hours, 40 minutes in. Now let's clean up this area here. But yeah, what do I mean by line width? Or line weight? I'm trying to, I should probably explain that one a little bit better. Wait, I think I already did. Yeah, no, that's just me losing my marbles right quick. Don't worry about me. But yeah, just trying to practice making the width on these lines and maybe cleaning up the shape a little bit because it is a little wonky. Feel like it could be smoother. Let's make those lines just a little bit smoother. There we go. Yo, Mothman, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. What's the project for today? Ah, you're in luck. We're making a very, very cursed Lampy. We were talking about it with some, we were talking about it with some folks, we were talking about it with folks in the chat. Because, well, first, let's give a shout out. Folks, go check out Mothman. They play a good variety of games. They also do, thank you. They do live 2D art. They do they do art. They do rigs. They play a good variety of games. They're new to video games, so if you want to see some fresh experience, that's a good place to go. They also do oil painting, all that crazy stuff. They also do the YouTube video, just chill-in streams, and the Minecraft streams, all of that. If I'm correct, they also play the Dinosaur. But yeah, go check out Mothman when you get the chance. It's a really chill time over there. Good, excellent. I hate it already. Fantastic. Then it's doing its job. You think you hate it already? Hold on a minute. Let me tell you what. Okay, so first is what we started with. This is what I had in mind at first. I was just sketching about, doodling a bit. Stream before. I was just trying to think. I wasn't even thinking. I was just drawing. And then someone brings up Lampy's second phase. I was like, hold on a minute. If this is Lampy's second phase, let's paint the scene. Let's paint the picture. And so, if you thought you hated it before, let me paint the scene for you for this thing. So, we pictured it as this is the Lampy boss fight. So, you first started off with the regular boss fight. You first started off with just regularly fighting Lampy. Just regular Lampy, shotgun, range weapon, whatever. And then, as you beat Lampy, he falls to the ground, and the light in his eyes go dim as there's nothing left. And then he starts to melt and solidify until he's nothing more than just a melted shell of the husk of what once was. And as your character's walking away, you start hearing cracking from that melted husk of what was once there. You start hearing cracking, shattering, breaking. And as your character's just standing there thinking, what was that? All of a sudden, this elongated neck of this, yeah, you just see this elongated neck attached, or at the end of it is just a Lampy head. And as they turn around, they see that the elongated neck is branching out from that melted shell that once was there. And that's when you start seeing the arms that were all shortened out and shriveled up and melted. They start cracking and growing as those two front arms just start to lift themselves up. And then the little arms, they start to dangle a little more as they start to crack and grow. And though they didn't grow as much as the bigger arms, you now see what the implication is that the bigger arms are now the legs, and the back legs are now the arms. And now this is what's staring at you. Not only that, but I was also brainstorming with some folks while I was here. I started brainstorming. Now, how on earth does this thing kill you? And I started coming up with some ideas. Well, I guess they could probably kill you by either piercing you down with these while these things start skewering you, like in Dead Space, or its main objective could be this elongated neck, serpentine-like. It wraps its neck around you like a vice grip, but not only that, or not a vice grip, but like a constriction, or it constricts you with the elongated neck like a serpent. But not just that, we added these little ridges on the side that are supposed to pierce into you, pierce and scratch. So not only that, but it's gonna overkill is the best way for me to put it, because not only is it going to hit you with blood, not only is it going to lacerate you so you start to bleed out, it's also going to use those things to inject, what's it called? Not the saw neck, kind of like the saw neck, but not only that, but it's also going to inject you with venoms and toxins, so you are now paralyzed. You are now paralyzed. So one, not only are your ribs being crushed and your lungs being constricted from expanding because of the constriction of the neck itself, but now you're also bleeding out because of the lacerations as it squeezes and turns and tilts. And you're also paralyzed, so you can't move. So you're just helplessly watching as you eventually lose consciousness. Now, does it need all of this? Not really. Like I said, if it's causing you to bleed out, that's already one way it can kill you. If it's causing you to suffocate, then that's already another way it kills you. If it's paralyzing you, then I guess, well, can't really move past that point. It's already killing you. So putting all three of it might be overkill. As I always like to say, one thing's for certain, I always want to make sure 100% without fail, you get your target. Why risk it? So yeah, that is definitely going to be a problem. So yeah, that's phase 2. There you go. All right, let me see. Very sorry, Lampy, I misinformed you. It was 1 hour and 40 minutes. Oh, gotcha. So 1 hour and 40 minutes in is when the cleric beast pops up. Gotcha. So I sent you the exact video via Discord DM I followed the exact site where I got the game and the update for it for the Bloodborne launcher. Ooh, nice. Thank you for letting me know there, Punt. I gotta go check that out later. That's what I'm looking for. We need a crossover of this Lampy eating ice cream from a stolen truck. Okay, this is definitely gonna have to be a horror scene. You just see an open truck. Yeah, you just see an open truck and you just see like rummaging. And all you see is like just, you don't even see the full body yet. You just see this weird shape where it's just wrapped around the side of the truck. So all you see is this. Hold on a minute. Let me paint this picture for you again. So here's what I'm thinking for that idea. You just see this truck. That side of the door is closed. That side of the door, actually this side of the door is kind of wide open. Like kind of broken out that way. And all you see is this. That's all you see. And as you're looking at this thing and you're peering over to see what on earth is that, when you know what? Hold on a minute. When you get a little bit closer to look at whatever this thing is, that's when you start to feel that absolute dread. Because that's when you start to realize, or that's when it starts to notice someone is close, someone is near. And when they get alerted that your presence is there, that is when, let's draw this side of the truck. Well, first, let's draw the person's head. There we go. That should be good. We're going to draw the side of the truck. Oh, we're going to need a little bit more space for that one. Hold on a minute. Because we really got to paint this picture. Hold on. Way down here. There we go. So, as they're staring at that ice cream truck, and that's when they realize that they just accidentally alerted the Lampy. Because now, I have too much fun with this. People need to commission me to make more monsters. Folks, if y'all have monsters and you want a monster done, why not commission Lampy? Why not commission Lampy to make your monsters for you? There we go. That's the design right there. That's the concept. Like, oh no, what on earth is that thing? And that's when you know you done messed up, because it doesn't care about the ice cream anymore. It sees you. You know what? Hamburger sounds pretty good right about now. Whew. All right, let's see. Where you're? Oh my God, you're right. We need. Oh, let's see. We need that so bad. There you go. That's the stolen ice cream truck, except now it's a horror movie. Monster Lampy Mech. Good idea. I'm gonna start a petition for this to be in the next Souls game. Don't let them steal my design. Thank you for dropping the vgen. No throne. Stay away from the throne. There's nothing there. Yo, Silver. Hiya, B. I'll have to get some. Oh yeah, I have to get some on the list to commission. Yeah. As I always like to say, I love drawing monsters. You know, I've always said that, like, this is one of the main things that I really like about drawing monsters is that... How do I put it? Again, going back to the whole thing that we mentioned about D&D and many other things that I always mention a lot of times, drawing a monster is one of those things you can really, really do when you find out the basics on things. Find out the rules, find out the basics, and then when it's time to make a monster, it is time to learn how to break them, how to break those concepts. Because again, if you want to learn how to draw, like, if you really want to learn how to draw a very, very terrifying monster, learn how to draw people, learn how to draw animals, find out what's a good concept from people and animals, and then take those concepts, add them to your project, but take the concepts that don't quite seem natural, don't quite seem right. Also, you want to remember to yourself, how would this thing work in the wild? Could it actually do something in the wild? Could it actually live out there? Because you can make a lot of monster concepts and then find out that it's like the Ed 209 from RoboCop. Looks cool, looks very intimidating, looks like a threat, can't go down the stairs to save its life. You want to make sure that your monster can at least get down the stairs. Or even better yet, go up the stairs. Because if your monster cannot handle the stairs, well, the moment a 2-story building rolls in, you got a problem. You want to remember that part. But the other thing I like about monsters is this. Perfection is not key. If anything, perfection is a detriment. Sometimes when you're making monsters, you don't want them to look good. You don't want them to look right. If anything, you want the opposite. You want them to be gnarly, nasty. You want someone to look at this and think, what is that? If you can make them think, what on earth am I looking at? You did a good job. You did a bang up job. Again, perfect example. You ever seen that one scene from The Thing where it's got this weird human face, but everything else is just wrong? Or that time when it was like crawling, or not crawling out, but it disguised itself as a dog, and when they found out it wasn't the dog, or it was going to kill somebody or something like that, you just see that mound of flesh that once was the guise of being a dog. And now it's just these things coming out of that, coming out of that farce of a carcass. It's like that thing, like that. Also, I'm never gonna not praise that movie for not using, you know, special effects. All of that was just lighting and props. And hearing that is like, that is phenomenal stuff. But yeah, that's what I like about monsters. That's why I love drawing monsters. It's like, you have to make this look pristine. You have to make this look smooth and beautiful. Absolutely not. If you did that, something's not right. You don't have to care about symmetricality either. Especially symmetricality. Don't get me wrong. I love symmetrical. If one side is even and the other side is even, chef's kiss. Perfection. But when it comes to monsters, well, the other thing I was going to bring up, when you're trying to get that perfection, if it looks just right, it looks just right. But getting just right is so much trouble. But with monsters, you ain't got to worry about any of that. Just one side, a mess. The other side, not the same kind of mess, but it's still a mess. Boom. Fine. Perfect. This works okay. All right. Also, let me see. But yeah, folks, go check out Silvertongue. They play a good variety of games. They also do a lot of art. They do a little figurine painting. And if you tell me that ain't art, you're lying to yourself. So, it's really chill time over there, too. Go check them out when you get the chance. You're speaking my language, Lampy. That's how I create my monsters for D&D. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh! Silver! You missed it. We were talking about D&D earlier. We were talking about D&D because someone was mentioning... someone earlier popped in mentioning how they were planning on playing a different game because their DM... They were having trouble playing D&D. They gave up on D&D because their DM was... Or they had too many moments where their DMs were sticklers of rules and all of that. Well, okay. Well, more so they were first starting off by saying that they... what's the word I'm looking for? At first, well, we were just mostly talking about D&D, but the first part of the conversation popped up when they were saying that D&D's rules and the role-playing rules were too rigid. And so the whole argument of is D&D's rules bad or is it just the DM's problems? And when I say DM problems, I mean, like, based off of what they were saying, yeah, it was their DM being too strict. Yeah. Because the more and more we talked, the more and more I learned that, yeah, no, it's, I don't know about you, but I don't think you have a problem with D&D. You have a problem with the people you're around here. You have a problem with the DMs that you're playing with. They are not there. They're not letting you have fun. They're not letting you, yeah, what Quee said, they're too strict. They're not thinking about it as a, let's be honest, I said this before and I'll say it again. D&D is one of those games where you learn the rules and then you do dumb stuff that aren't even in the rule book. You just start doing dumb stuff. Or as a lot of people were saying, you start BSing it in a good way. Because you learn the basics, you learn how the game plays, you learn how the game works, and then once you figure out all of that, time to start doing dumb stuff. Like using a shield as a weapon. But if people aren't letting you do that, even at the slightest of things, then you know something's wrong. Silver, what's your thoughts on D&D in that concept, or that topic? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, right. Let's get the line art back. Not that one. There we are. Oh, yeah, no, we still need to work on this side a little bit. I forgot. What was I talking about before? I don't know, but I'm probably going to need... Oh, it's already 12? When did that happen? You know what? We're going to just line art a little bit more. I ain't done with the day just yet. I should be done with the day, but we're not there just yet. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You know what? Since we're already here, let's talk about this one. Folks, for those of you that are here, We are currently at... What mark are we on? We are currently 500... Yeah, we are currently at the 500 mark away from reaching Lampy plushie giveaway. If we reach 3,500... Yeah, well, basically, yeah. If we reach 35 out of 3K right now, not only will I be giving away one Lampy plushie, I'll be giving away 5 of them at the end of the month. Hot Dog Moth? Yeah, we also have to... I also have to work on Hot Dog Moth now. Wait, laying it down? We'll be laying down again here in a moment. All right there, Queet. All good. Sounds good. Sounds good. You go get that rest when you can. But yeah, if we reach 500 by the end of the month, we will be giving away 5 Lampy plushies for free to anyone and everyone in the community. Because, you know what? Y'all folks that already gotten me this far, that is, that I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually very surprised on that one. I don't know how to thank y'all on that. But yeah, we still have other goals along the way, so I might as well, we might as well promote the Lampy Plush giveaway, and that's it. Wait, what was this one? Oh yeah, no, the Lampy Plush giveaway, and that's it. We should just leave it right there. 495, and we get to play marbles. That too, is it's not just going to be any old regular giveaway. We're going to be giving away these Lampy plushie via marbles. Whoever wins those marbles games gets themselves a plushie. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, we got about, how many weeks do we got? We got about a week and a half left. Can we make it? I don't know. Save your money. But if we do make it, we drop 5 Lampy plushies on 5. Yeah, we drop 5 Lampy plushies on 5 individuals. In the meantime, let's go back over here. Let's continue working on the artants. Let's smoothen out these shapes a bit. Right, I need to figure out the time that I'm going to work on all those projects, because I plan on working on the Kinger project real soon, because the horse model is almost done. But I also still need to work on that hot dog model as well. I know someone who's going to be thrilled about the hot dog. Yeah, I think that part works just fine. That part seems to be reasonable. This section then needs a little bit more finagling. Finagling the word? I don't know, but it is now. What was I going to do tomorrow? Oh, well, I'll figure that one out when we get there. Right. I remember what I was going to do tomorrow. But yeah. You know what? It's already about to be 12 o'clock. And I still need to work on the recording for the... I still need to work on the recording for the automatic tail swing video. That part should be doable now. That one should definitely be easy, but working on it midstream, that one was definitely a tricky one. I got a little overambitious trying to work on that recording during the stream. Because too many factors. But yeah, we'll come back to that later. In the meantime, we'll come back to this project later as well. Yeah, we'll definitely come back to this project at a later time. In the meantime, let's see who is on at this hour that we could drop everybody off with. Who can we bully at this time? Not bully. Who can we go support at this hour? Let me see. Oh. Well, I rarely ever see them on at this time. I know who we're going to drop you folks off with. They used to be a mosquito. but now they just do, or yeah, they do a lot of art. Fastest artisan in the West. I'm going to drop you folks off over there. They just started about an hour ago. And they're just currently working on some art concepts right now. So we're going to drop you folks off over there. We're going to drop you with a, what's their name now? Before it used to be I'm a Globin, but now it's Nothy Farah. Yeah, we're going to drop you folks off at the Nothy. So here's our raid message. What message should we go with? You know what? We're just going to go with the regular raid message. Here we go. Because I have no idea what to put for right now. I was going to say Monster Moth, Monster Mash, something like that. But you know what? This should do. Let's drop you folks off over there. I will be back on Friday to work on the, I'll be back on Friday to work on the monster, not the monster. I'll be back on Friday to either work on more of this project or the little rainbow barf animation for the horse. So if you wanted to see some more live TD rigging, that might happen on Friday. If not, it'll probably just be more of drawing this on Friday. I'll let you know as we get closer to that. I'll let you know on Thursday. In the meantime, let's raid on out. Let's go show some support. Because I never got the chance to raid them because they usually never really on at this hour. Oh, wrong one. I never got the chance to raid them because they're usually never on at this hour. But since they are, let's do the thing. Also, with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. If you'd like to keep up with the channel, one thing you could do by checking out the raid, or yeah, checking out the links page. By checking out the links, you can find out when we're streaming, what we stream, what projects we're working on, all that sort of stuff. And if you or someone you know is Also, if you'd like to support the channel, you could do so by many different ways. By checking out the Etsy page, we got affordable models there. We got Lampy figures, Lampy plushies, hoodies, stickers, mugs on the fourth wall page. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, both big and small, whether it just be the art or just the rig, and animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Every little bit helps because it keeps the roof over my head and it keeps the internet on. With that being said, always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. The fact that you took the time of your day to have this bug rambling on and drawing in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, let's go show some support to a fellow drawing person. All that good stuff. And I will see you all on Friday. I'll take care now. Laters.